All right, good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are in time and space. Starting in just 5 minutes. Stand by.
On my chest, Captain laughing says, "Relax, this old bird's tougher than your ex." Hey, hey, hey. Runway heat waves blur my sight, sweaty palms on plastic light. Tower talking in my ear, every word tastes like fear. I'm Kinneas, the Skydude, learning how to fly, dude, trying not to die, dude, somewhere in the clouds tonight. If I don't hit the wrong switch, if I ride out every glitch, maybe I'll be alright. Kinneas in the sky tonight. Slow, kid, pick a lane. Instructor sipping on his tea says, "You're fine, probably." Oh yeah! I overshoot the center line, heartbeat racing past the time, but when the wheels just kiss the ground, silence feels like the loudest sound. I'm Kinneas, the Skydude, learning how to fly, dude, trying not to die, dude, somewhere in the clouds tonight. If I don't hit the wrong switch, if I ride out every glitch, maybe I'll be alright. Kinneas in the sky tonight. What if I breathe when the wind gets wild? What if the storm pulls down this child? And I remember every dive, every climb, every you got this in my mind. I'm Kinneas, the Skydude, learning how to fly, dude, trying not to die, somewhere in the clouds tonight. If I don't hit the wrong switch, if I ride out every glitch, yeah, I'll be alright. Kinneas in the sky for life. Hey, hey, hey. Hey!
It's not good to have a coughing fit right before you go live. I've known this a long time. Tonight's show not brought to you by Spam. Or any Spam-like product. Nothing by Hormel. Good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you might be in time and space. Kinneas here. Livestream number 405. I need tonight's group flight with Laserbolt Vids Group. was fantastic. We were in Australia, and beautiful sights. But I need to do some VIP flights, either 1 or 2 tonight, to generate some money. So while I'm flying, all my passive pilots are also flying, and they're also doing VIP flights, so hopefully they'll make a decent amount of money. Okay, we're going from KFSD, which is Sioux Falls, to Bethel, Maine, as I understand. Okay. Let's get you where you need to be. Hey, I did put my community folder back together, and so I'm wondering if I have Bushtalk back. Oh, it's there. The Bushtalk client. So now I need to go to the website. I just now remembered that. I'm like, oh, isn't there anything else I need to remember to talk about? Okay, Bushtalk Radio website. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Okay, let's try to log in here. Account active. The little green dot is flashing. Cool. Okay, so the way this works, I'm glad I have it back, is if we fly near any particular landmark that's a point of interest, it'll trigger an audio tour. We may not be able to see everything, but we'll get something. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. It's a wonderful tool to have, especially when you're flying, when you're not live streaming, because it does have the built-in radio. And I think it used to work a lot better in the past. Maybe they've improved it since, but you know, you can tune in actual radio stations around the world as you're moving around. Tune local stations, and that's great. So we have to take a young lady to a family reunion. So earlier today, I thought I was going to do a live stream, but then things came up as they do. But I was still able to try to do a couple of VIP flights. And I immediately crashed 2 times on takeoff. And it was so weird, I had to immediately go look it up. And they're like, yep, that's a known bug for the longitude. And so people tried to figure it out, and some of the things that they came up with is one of the hatches on your aircraft is not actually locked or closed. And there's a way to check that on a screen. Sometimes it'll show that a door's open, and then when you look externally on the plane, it doesn't look like there's a problem. For example, the main door on my aircraft, it said it was open, but visually it looks like it's closed. So I went back out right before getting to the runway. I popped out of the plane and externally opened the door and closed the door. And when I went back in and looked at the screen, it said it was closed. So what I was getting, and I thought it was a pressurization thing, I would take off, lift my gear up, and all of a sudden I would hear this hiss. And then the game would go, you have crashed your aircraft. Like a sudden deep pressurization sound. Other folks say it's because your trim was wrong and your flaps are wrong, and that seems to be related to that no takeoff, no takeoff, no takeoff warning that we've been getting. Might need to be. And definitely, I'm going to, before we take off, you're going to see me pop out of the plane and check our door again based on, well, let's see what the checklist says this time. Okay. Let's make sure we have enough fuel. Not here. Let's just top up. That's never going to hurt. Once again, thank you to Laser Bolt and his group of people that fly every Friday. Thank you for making me feel welcome into your group each week. And I'm really enjoying the flights. Everybody over there, they're all great people. Especially if you're looking for a more mature crowd to fly with. I asked Hazardous, who's been creating all those amazing songs with SUNO, if he would create a song for Laser Bolt and his group. By the way, that doesn't look like me at all. And he said, sure. And we didn't get a whole lot of time to brainstorm anything. We both had to go do different things. And so he just kind of winged it. But he knows enough about Laser Bolt to know that not only does he do the piloting gig with the group, he's also a Jedi. And so he, I'm sure he put some information in there, and it sounded like jazzy cantina. And then he blended some Star Wars elements into it. So it's kind of a mixed reality tune. So yeah, what I did earlier when I was having those catastrophic failures on takeoff, and by the way, it destroyed my reputation, but hey, okay, whatever. I came out here, I clicked this, I opened the door, and I closed the door. Okay, so I found out, well, once we get going here, let's get our madam on board.
Ready for boarding. SBI 39 parking 109 for ground service. Ready to embark passengers.
That door I've seen in some pictures, they've showed people having that door open, still open, as they were getting ready to take off.
Quick favor, Captain. I'm expected in Bethel ASAP.
My nose.
Let me
go external view. I'm using the wrong joystick. Oh. I hope this doesn't cause a problem. I'm going to hot swap these joysticks. Right? You come over here, baby. The new one. Turtle Beach Velocity 1 stick, not yoke. Doesn't have the throttle, the external extra throttle quadrant thing. This is just the stick version. Okay. So, on one other attempt to fly, the nose cone door, that right there, was open right before I got to the runway. So, while if you're in a longitude, now I have to say, I know I've flown the longitude in the past, and I'm now flying it regularly. And all the times I've ever flown, I've never encountered anything quite like that. And I don't mind. I don't mind being kept on my toes to, hey, you know, did you double check? Well, you shouldn't really have to get out of your plane. I wouldn't think, but the real world, stuff goes wrong. So as long as I found a way to, well, let me show you this checklist. It is in Aircraft Systems, and then Synoptics. Synoptics. Then you look up at this where, hey, now you're not working? Synoptics.
TOS system test. Okay.
That's all I should have had to press. MU. Okay, pre-flight. All right, so parking brake, pitch, roll disc, aileron trim, stabilizer trim, rudder trim, flap spoiler, speed brake handle, control lock open, cabin door open. In the last flight, cabin door open said check. I came out. Did not see anything unusual. Do not assume that means it's okay. If it does not say okay and is green, check. So again, I popped out.
Just wanted to drop by and say hello before you leave for Bethel today.
So I came out, opened the door, and closed the door. Let me go back in and show you.
Customer leaving for the holidays. Well, it's about time. Provide her with the finest service. I know I can count on you. Have a good flight, Captain.
Wow, it sounded like she was desperate there at the end. Let me show you what it looks like when we get back, leaving the door open. Oh, it closed on its own? It did. Well, that's nice. So, flaps. Stabilizer trim. They said you want it to be in the green. But that's down. Normally we put positive. And maybe... Oh, let me go... Maybe that is up. So down is up here. Okay. So it is positive. So entering the green area where it's... No. Negative 2.5. That's weird. It says 7% down below. They said we do want this arrow in the green. And you see that... Now watch when I look over at the list under stabilizer trim as I move it back up. Check. Okay. Check. Okay. And of course, parking brake. Okay. I want to put the brake back on for a moment. Okay. So now when you get to the runway and you get that no takeoff, no takeoff, no takeoff until you get past a certain speed. And I've been just thinking, well, you need to be past a certain speed. And then it stops. This seems to have solved that problem as well. All right, so quickly go back to that again. Go home, go aircraft systems, go synoptics, and turn on pre-flight to get this checklist. Now, I'm hoping that's it. That's the end of it. You will unmistakably hear the depressurization noise.
Sioux Falls ground. Kin Sierra Victor India, tree 9 ready to copy IFR clearance to 0 Bravo 1.
That sounds awful low. I bet I was screwing with sound last night. Yeah, that's a little low.
Kim Sierra Victor India Tree 9er is cleared to 0 Bravo 1 airport as filed runway 15. Climb and maintain flight level 410. Departure frequency is 132.05. Squawk 341 tree.
Sioux Falls ground. Kin Sierra Victor India tree 9er with Echo ready to taxi IFR.
Kim Sierra
Oops.
Victor India Tree 9er, taxi to and hold short of runway 15 via taxiway Bravo cross runway 21 Charlie Kilo. Contact tower on 118 decimal tree. When ready.
All right, got 40,000 in there. Contact, departure frequency is 132.05. (1183) when ready.
Kim Sierra Victor India Tree 9er. Did you hear my last transmission?
Aye, Captain.
Taxiing. Hold short runway 15 via taxiway Bravo cross
Hey,
runway
hey,
21
hey,
Charlie Kilo.
it's Nerdroid.
Kin
Hey, wait a
Sierra
minute.
Victor India tree 9er.
Hold the presses. Stop the presses. Hey. Thanks for stopping into one of my shows. This is exactly why you never fly career mode. Totally broken still. V2 is takeout speed. Aye, Captain. Or V1 vertical roll. Aye, Captain. It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry I don't get enough time to spend over with you gaming. I enjoy all the games you play. I really like that Project Zomboid. I'm really thinking about that. I need the ATIS. Yeah, the Project Zomboid. I tuned in when you were training up your character. So,
Wind 177 at 11. Visibility 10. Sky condition 4,800 scattered. Ceiling 4.
2996. So yeah, you were tuning up. You were upgrading your character. They were standing at a bookcase, and you were doing your educational cram. 2996. All right. I haven't been seeing you playing that pirate survival game. That definitely looks like it could be fun, and I know you were playing with friends, and that's the way I would want to play it. I think, as you know, I spent the last month doing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Red Dead Redemption. And, wow. One of the best gaming months, 2 months I've ever had in my whole life. I don't have a pushback. See if I still got keys set up for that, like Shift P or something. Finger stretch. No. That's not it. Oop. I don't know if we have reverse thrust. I don't think so. Oh, here comes the pushback. I must have toggled something right. That's the way it's going to be in the future. There's not going to be any need to have a person standing there at the little pushback robot. And in the last several flights, I've noticed, and I thought it's a bug, but heck, it may not be, that there is no person at the pushback vehicle. Yeah, it's going to be little R2-D2s running around. I'm having a derp. Where do they want us? Hold short. I can't really tell where they want us. And I'm not getting a ground path. They did tell me which runways to use. So I just kind of try to figure it out that way. Aha. I'm about due for another headset. I have one of these where the wires at the port is starting to give out a little bit. Taxiway B, cross runway 21CK, contact tower. B and 21. Back in the old days, we used to have binoculars. You can use the drone, I suppose. Throw the drone out there. Maybe. Normally, you could just pull up a map, too. There's 21B. Can't really cross there. B. Let's do that.
No takeoff.
Ms., welcome on board flight SVI 39 with service from Sioux Falls to Bethel. We'll be shortly in line for takeoff. Please fasten your seat belts and secure all baggage underneath your seat. And to make sure your seats and table trays are in the upright position for takeoff. Please switch all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones, to airplane mode. This is a non-smoking flight. Thank you for choosing Skydude VIP. Enjoy your flight.
I think my way would have been faster.
Reduce our taxi speed.
I know.
No takeoff.
That is another thing that I really, really, really appreciate about the controls of the Archer Midnight and the Joby S4, the eVTOLs. They've got computerized engine control or throttle control.
No takeoff. No takeoff.
To where you can exactly dictate how fast you want to taxi. Like, you know, I don't want to taxi any faster than 5 knots. You can dial it in from 1 knot.
No takeoff.
heck, up to 30 knots. But again, the point is that you want to taxi without overspeeding.
No takeoff.
And ever since I have gotten to my first aircraft in a simulator, and you're doing missions and you get penalized for overspeeding and they make you start again, you've been taxiing for 20 minutes and all of a sudden, you kind of nod off a little bit and speed up and you failed for overspeeding. Oh my God. And back in the day, they'd have those long introductions. Hello, pilot. Today you're going to be doing this and this and this. And you have to keep hitting the space bar to speed through those awful fast. And then it's, let's get the plane started. Click here, click this, click that. There's 5 minutes of that.
No takeoff.
And then you get out to taxi and you screw up and it's, oh man, games used to be so rough. Flight Simulator used to be so rough on us.
No takeoff.
It's been getting a lot more forgiving over the years with the way it could allow you to make some errors and still stay on track and not just start over again. Not always.
No takeoff.
Get a wheel out of bounds. Oh.
No takeoff.
So people have been asking the question, are these new eVTOL going to change everything? Well,
No takeoff.
in one aspect, I hope, yeah. And that is, as we go forward, all aircraft having the ability to completely control your speed during a taxi.
No takeoff.
I remember for years asking for, can we just have a taxi
No
button
takeoff. No takeoff.
that makes sure that your engines are at least in the right
No
vicinity,
takeoff. No takeoff. No takeoff.
or tries to keep your,
No
your engine
No
set
takeoff.
properly so
No
you don't
takeoff.
overspeed. And so coming to find out that you can, and experiencing being able to completely control your ground speeds and even hover speeds up to 30 knots, just such a joy. And so yeah, I hope that it just even without being VTOL capable aircraft going into the future, that at least that feature kind of makes its way over to all general aviation. It will maintain taxi speed without getting you in trouble. Like there, taxi speed, overspeeding.
No takeoff. No takeoff.
We would have had to start all over again. I'm never watching your live stream again, Kinneas. I don't blame you. Oh, it would have been horrible. I'm having flashbacks and memories of
No takeoff.
previous Flight Simulator iterations and other Flight Simulator titles.
No
And-
takeoff.
Yeah, again, just how long it would take to get to the runway to start the mission.
No
And how many times I failed just getting us to the runway. And if those were live streams, they would have been, well, they'd have been funny in the long run, hindsight, that's very funny. You remember that took all day?
No takeoff.
Yeah.
No takeoff. No takeoff. No takeoff. No takeoff. No takeoff.
Sioux Falls Tower, Kinneas Victor India, tree 9er ready for IFR departure, runway 15.
Kin Sierra Victor India Tree 9er, altimeter 29996. Cleared for takeoff runway 15.
Should have those
Sierra
on.
Victor India Tree 9er, please acknowledge.
What?
Cleared for takeoff, runway 15. Kinneas Victor India, Tree Niner. Madam, welcome on board this flight to Bethel. I'm First Officer Emily Beard, and I'm here to ensure you have a great flight to Bethel today. If there's anything we can do to make your flight more enjoyable, please let us know. This is also a gentle reminder to fasten your seatbelt and that this is a non-smoking flight. You'll find a safety briefing card in the seat pocket in front of you. Prepare for takeoff. Thank you.
And double check altitude, 40,000 feet. Okay.
No takeoff. No takeoff. No takeoff. No takeoff. No takeoff.
Come
No
on.
takeoff. No takeoff. No takeoff.
Is this can't be it. I feel like we've reversed. What in the heck? We're still taxing? Well, roll with it, baby. It's just okay. Hazardous had a few bugs on his show today, too. Some air traffic control bugs. If you watch the towards the end, well, coming in for the approach, I don't know how many flights I did last night, 2 or 3, but whatever. The last one for sure. It would not, the autopilot, it would not take a direct to. No matter what I tried plugging in. Turning on and off the autopilot, setting nav on and off. For whatever reason, the autopilot would not take a direct to. Or just, I would blow it out, manually type it in, try the direct to key, try whatever. I could not get it to lock back onto a course. That was weird. And then the using the enter key, which is I use to respond to all air traffic control communications. Or you can actually use the number keys, right? But I primarily use enter. And then all of a sudden, enter won't work anymore to respond to air traffic control commands, or now the keyboard fails to work, and I just can't work with air traffic control in any way. Where the hell are we supposed to be now? Which way? Says that's 15.
No takeoff. No takeoff.
Oh,
No
do shut
takeoff.
up.
No takeoff. 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 No takeoff.
Okay. Toga. Set and go. That was over a half an hour to get up off the ground. Speaking of long starts.
V1, rotate.
You're up. Sorry. A little too touchy.
We forgot to retract the
Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner
What?
contact Minneapolis Center on 132.05. Good day.
I must have accidentally double tapped. And we're going too fast. Auto throttle on.
Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner, did you copy?
Going to 132.05. Kin Sierra Victor India Tree.
Yeah, I know, it's not pretty at all.
We're exceeding safe speed limits.
Right?
We should adjust right away.
It didn't take. Try it again. Auto throttle on. Should be at 200. Man, she wants to climb like mad. Yeesh. Took forever to get her stable. Auto throttle is armed. Set to manual. Whatever. Flight level change. Autopilot. Nav. Come on. Well, we're over 10,000 now, so it shouldn't matter. Flight plan, direct to activate. Okay. Yeah, not real pretty. Little bouncy. I should have tried trimming it out much faster. We didn't... I think we're missing an air traffic control. I don't recall getting a squawk. Now, squawk is... Imagine you're a bird. And you need all the other birds to hear you. So you're going to squawk. Squawk, squawk. Chirp, chirp, whatever. But squawk. You're usually assigned a squawk code by air traffic control. And that is your bird going squawk, squawk, squawk. And it's broadcasting a code. And everybody knows by your number. Hey, that's Nerdroid. Hey, that's Hazardous. Hey, that's Kinneas. By our squawk. So let me scroll through here. Let's tune Minneapolis Center, see if they got us, and we'll get a squawk.
We just passed
Minneapolis Center,
feet.
Kin Sierra
Don't forget to
Victor
switch
India
the
Tree
barometer
Niner
to
is
standard
at flight
pressure.
level 180, climbing flight level 410.
Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner, Minneapolis Center. Radar contact. Continue.
Really?
Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner. Your transponder appears inoperative or malfunctioning. Reset squawk tree 41 tree.
And that's the problem that Hazardous had earlier. He wasn't sure where to find the squawk. And on just glass cockpits, you normally have all your buttons that run along your PDF and MFD, PFD and MFD, sorry, on the bottom here. And one of them will say XPDR, just like this. Oops. Come down. Come down, man. I'm trying to zoom in better. Right here, XPDR. And then you'll have a button that says code. So you press XPDR and you press code. In this case, you can just press the code button and type in the code that they give you. So Hazardous, they were telling them earlier, just like they told me, hey, we don't know what's going on. Your transponder might be failing. Re-enter your squawk code 3413. Now, it's currently set to auto. So if we look into that, you have other options. Auto, TA only, and I don't know what these mean. Altitude reporting. So I guess sometimes it'll just send the code. I guess in this case it can do an altitude reporting just on in general. And sometimes it'll be in standby. And that could be generating the...
Victor India Tree Niner. Verify squawking tree 41 tree.
Right, because I put it into standby.
Minneapolis Center, Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner, requesting vector to next waypoint.
Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner. Turn right heading 080. Proceed on course.
Turn right heading 080. Proceed on course. Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner.
We just passed 18,000 feet. Don't forget to switch the barometer to standard pressure.
I've already switched it. That's this button up here. Or a button that says borrow. Borrow. Okay. What's next? You're going to get bothered by ATC a lot, so prepare to be clicking this button, your standby button, a lot. Change frequencies. You can immediately transfer it, hit enter, and then transfer it up here. Oh, don't worry, you're going to get to see how that works a lot. Normally on these flights, they've just been... Air traffic control has been such a bear. Contact center on da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And then you do, and then they're like, okay, contact this guy over here at da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, thanks for getting in touch with us. Now go back to that guy over there. Hey, we already talked to you. Go back to that guy over there. You maddening bastards. I'm surprised most pilots aren't basket cases just for that. I like flying. I don't like talking to you. What is the point? I would say to myself. There has to be a better way. And hopefully it is changing. All this new Microsoft Copilot and discussing with it last night about what is going to be changing with the new FAA introducing AI into the new FAA systems. And Copilot seemed to believe that, yes, they are going to start having more automated relays between air traffic control systems. So they're not constantly in your face, like right now.
Niner contact Minneapolis Center on 127.1. Good day.
So you can hit enter to respond or press the number 1 key.
127.1. Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner.
And then hit transfer or enter. And then or hit transfer up here. Now it becomes active. Hit 1 or enter. Doesn't want to use enter now? Is that what breaks it, by using one or the other? Let me press 1.
Minneapolis Center, Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner is at flight level tree 40, climbing flight level 410.
Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner, Minneapolis Center, radar contact, continue.
All right, we are at 34,000 feet when we get
Sierra Victor India Tree Niner contact Minneapolis Center on 127.75. Good day.
Yeah, how does that make sense, right?
127.75. Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner. Minneapolis Center, Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner is passing flight level tree 55, climbing flight level 410.
Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner, Minneapolis Center, radar contact, continue.
Why, thank you. I think that's the reason why, also another reason why you have the Copilot is a lot of the radio stuff, as I understand, is it's their responsibility. They're the ones doing the responding, so you don't have to be have them constantly in your face. And they're always in your face right when you're like approaching or doing something where, man, it's stressful enough, and they're always right there. We put that back in on. I still see standby over here. Now it says on. So now what does that mean? Why would a map be in standby? I don't know. Well, clicking map settings pulled it out of standby. Okay, I haven't turned on Bushtalk, but let's do that now. Open up the EFB, go down to apps, and you should have your Bushtalk client there. And do I need anything in here? Nearby. It says ready. Nearby. Oh, no, back. "26 miles, bearing 110 is the Green Giant." brands of frozen and canned vegetables. I don't think it plays audio tours in here. I'll see. Huh. Now I'm going to turn all this information here down so I can play some of these.
Sierra Victor India Tree Niner, please expedite your climb flight level 410.
Really? We're not there yet? I put in 40. That's why. All right, we need 410. Flight level change. Okay, so also nearby, Arnold's Park Amusement Park. 39 miles, bearing 226, and we're on course heading 41. Is Arnold's Amusement Park. Now let me pause right there for just a moment. That's the Green Giant one still. No, stop. I can't tell if you're hearing it or not. It's on the same channel as the game now, so you should be able to hear it. But I don't have any indicator. I know that if I turn on desktop audio, you definitely hear it, but you might hear an echo. I guess I'm going to have to go to the channel and watch it. I don't know if anybody's out there watching to tell me, can you hear? Were you able to hear the audio tour stuff? If not, I can...
Victor India Tree Niner, contact Minneapolis Center on 135.0. Good day.
135.0 for Kin Sierra Victor India, Tree Niner. Minneapolis Center, Kin Sierra Victor India, Tree Niner, flight level 410.
Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner, Minneapolis Center, radar contact, continue to Lazy. Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner, contact Minneapolis Center on 132.5.
Trying to play another one right now.
Good day. Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner, did you copy? Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner, please acknowledge.
132.5, Kin Sierra Victor India, Tree Niner. Minneapolis Center, Kin Sierra Victor India, Tree 9er, flight level 410.
Kin Sierra Victor India Tree 9er, Minneapolis Center. Radar contact. Continue to lazy.
All right, so you cannot. Let me try turning on the desktop. I don't want to have to. Let's do this. Window capture. And change it to Bushtalk.
Its first riders in 1927, is believed to be the 13th oldest wooden roller coaster in the US in 2012. The amusement park was selected as one of the 15 best in the Midwest region by Midwest Living magazine. Arnold's Park offers picnicking, a catering service, an arcade, and live entertainment including school bands. Its first riders in 1927, is believed to be the 13th oldest wooden roller coaster in the US in 2012. The amusement park was selected as one of the 15 best in the Midwest region by Midwest Living magazine. Arnold's Park offers picnicking, a catering service, an arcade, and live entertainment in a catering service, an arcade.
Okay. Okay. So when I play it through the simulator, for whatever reason, it doesn't get relayed through the OBS audio channel, the same channel. It's all coming out of Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it should be playing, but you can't hear it. So, I did a window capture. I don't even really need to see this anymore. Now we're overspeeding. You should know better, I say to the computer. It's the one handling it. You shouldn't be overspeeding then. You're the one causing the error, not me. Let's put it over to manual then and lower it to... There's 230 knots. Slow down, beast. You're putting us in jeopardy. Okay. So now let me... Now, are you seeing it or not? What are you seeing? Okay, so you are seeing the Bushtalk screen. Sorry. One of these centers on us. No, we don't want that one. Follow player. There we are. Look at us zipping across the sky. So we've got really nothing in front of us now. No pins. People need to create more pins. So we're flying towards Rochester. We'll leave the text up. In the next pins along our way, I don't see any. Of course there are, but let's do a scan. They've got this cool feature that scans for new points of interest around you. Scan. Where's the scan button now? That scan? That. Discovery scanner. It popped up one here. What is it? Tap to reveal. We found a shanty town in Minnesota, unincorporated community of Olmsted County, Minnesota. We have found a red milkweed beetle. We have found a European earwig. Ew. Looks like something they've stuck in Chekhov's head.
Rochester is a city in and the county seat of Olmsted County, Minnesota, United States. It is located along rolling bluffs on the Zumbro River's South Fork in southeast Minnesota. At the 2020 census, the city had a population of 121,395, making it Minnesota's third most populous city. The Rochester metropolitan area, which also includes the nearby rural agricultural areas, had a population of 226,329 in 2020. The city is the home and birthplace of Mayo Clinic. History. Several indigenous peoples such as Dakota, Ojibwe, and Winnebago inhabited the Rochester area. The area developed as a stagecoach stop between St. Paul, Minnesota, and Dubuque, Iowa near the Zumbro River. The community was founded by George Head and his wife Henrietta, who built a log cabin named Head's Tavern in 1854 and named the city after his hometown of Rochester, New York. When the Winona and St. Peter Railroad initiated service in October 1864, it brought new residents and business opportunities and spurred growth. In 1863, William W. Mayo arrived as the examining surgeon for Union draftees in the Civil War.
Minneapolis Center, Kin Sierra Victor India, Tree 9er, flight level 410.
So you get a cooldown period before you can click the scanner again.
Radar contact. Continue to JMPRS.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was actually, during that whole part, I had the, that's the problem with opening windows on top of windows. Because I was outside while she was talking, giving you the top-down view of the whole Rochester area. And thinking, my, it's beautiful, and after playing Red Dead Redemption 2, finding out this was a heavily traveled stagecoach area back in the day. Imagine having to ford that thing. But boy, it's so green. How beautiful. All right, so we have another couple minutes or couple minutes before any more pins pop up. Actually, we got Lake Onalaska to our right. Somewhere under that layer of clouds is my gosh, and now you're not.
88 acres and is shored by the city from which its name came from, Onalaska, Wisconsin. It sits at an altitude of 633 feet and is 43 feet deep at its deepest. History. Thomas G. Rowe and John C. Laird platted the village of Onalaska together in 1851. Rowe chose the name from a poem by Thomas Campbell called The Pleasures of Hope, published in 1799. The line "The wolf's long howl from Unalaska's shore" inspired his choice. The village, located in a heavy river access area, became important in the lumber industry. In the 1930s, as a series of lock and dam systems were being implemented throughout the upper Mississippi area, Lock and Dam No. 7 was built to dam the Black River, creating the reservoir Lake Onalaska. The name for Lake Onalaska is derived from the name of the village of Onalaska and the rural town of Onalaska, both of which border the shores of the lake. Lake Roosevelt and Lake Leisure were, at one time, both considered possible names for what is now known as Lake Onalaska.
All right, and nothing until we hit Wisconsin. So now's a good time to kick back, put your feet up, get a drink, and I'm going to play some music and do the same thing. Oh, this is the song Hazardous made for Laserbolt and the Cargo Crew tonight.
Laserboat touched down in Cairo with a grin across his face. His cargo crew behind him, engines humming into place. They'd flown from Jakarta through a sandstorm's burning light, and every port they landed felt like home beneath the night. Inside a neon cantina where the star lanterns glow, the band was swinging sideways with a rhythm warm and low. Laserboat raised a glass and said, "We made another run." But the shadows in the rafters whispered, "Your journey's just begun." Oh, Laserboat, fly the lanes untold, across the world with a heart so bold, with the cargo crew and the sky so wide. He's the captain of the midnight tide. From the dunes to the frozen ports, from the jungle storms to the starry courts, Laserboat rides where the winds unwind, and the galaxy watches from behind. They lifted off from Rio with the sunrise on their wings, a fleet of giant freighters moving like a choir sings. But above the clouds of twilight something shimmered in the blue, a shape that bent the daylight like a secret breaking through. A beam of golden starlight wrapped around their lead ship's nose. The radios fell silent as the sky around them froze, and Laserboat felt the pull of something ancient, vast and bright, a presence calling softly from the edges of the night. Oh, Laserboat, fly the lanes untold, across the world with a heart so bold, with the cargo crew and the sky so wide. He's the captain of the midnight tide. From the dunes to the frozen ports, from the jungle storms to the starry courts, Laserboat rides where the winds unwind, and the galaxy watches from behind. The stars bent inward like a doorway made of sound. A rhythm like the cantina drums began to shake the ground. His friends called out, "We're with you, Captain, wherever this road goes." And the freighter slipped beyond the clouds into a realm no mortal knows. Oh, Laserboat through the cosmic fold,
somewhere off our port wing, basically looking that way. So right around where I would imagine right around where the cloud cover starts, there's some landmarks of interest up here. Let me click these. Looks like we got two of them. The Silver Dome Ballroom.
The Silver Dome Ballroom is a 30s-era dance hall located in Hewitt, Wisconsin, west of Neillsville. It was added to the National Register of Historic Places in 1997. The ballroom was originally owned by brothers Al, Paul, Walter, and Herb Keller. It was designed in the modern movement architecture style and built from 1929 to 1933. The German patent for the unique arch-style roof was purchased for a $1,000 royalty fee. The grand opening was July 12, 1933, featuring Johnny Davis and his NBC Orchestra. Other early national bands included Duke Ellington, the Six Fat Dutchmen, Fez Fritchie, Ty Leroy and the Scotch Highlanders, the Dux Brothers Orchestra, and Whoopi John Wilfar. Wisconsin old-time bands included Lawrence Dutcho, Romy Gose, the Blue Denim Boys, Bernie Roberts, and Jerry Gilbertson. Local bands included Wally Ives, Art, and Louis Nemitz.
Okay. Directly opposite, looking towards our starboard side, follow our wing out to where the clouds start, maybe a little bit closer, somewhere in between us and the clouds is this.
Fort McCoy is a United States Army Reserve installation on 60,000 acres between Sparta and Tomah, Wisconsin, in Monroe County. In 1909, there were two separate camps named Camp Emery Upton and Camp Robinson. In 1926, these camps were joined together to form Camp McCoy. Since its creation in 1909, the post has been used primarily as a military training center. A part of Fort McCoy is also used by the Wisconsin State Patrol as a training facility. History. The post has been in virtually constant use since it was first formed as the Sparta Maneuver Tract on 14,000 acres in 1909. At first, the tract was made up of two camps, Camp Emery Upton and Camp Robinson. These were separated by a line of the Chicago, Milwaukee, St. Paul and Pacific Railroad that ran across the land from east to west. In 1910, the Army renamed the entire tract Camp Bruce Elisha McCoy for the father, a Civil War captain of Robert Bruce McCoy, a retired Major General who first proposed the area as a training ground and bought part of the property on which the fort stands. In 1926, the name of the post was officially renamed Camp McCoy in honor of Robert Bruce McCoy, who had died in January of that year. It has gone by many different names such as Sparta Maneuver Tract, Sparta Military Reservation, Camp McCoy, and now the present, Fort McCoy. The name McCoy comes from Robert B. McCoy, who was a military man, farmer and served as county judge, who initially set up the land as a military camp.
Love history. Coming up, and we'll be able to see this. There's going to be a large body of water with small tributaries running north and dumping into some larger water towards the south. And it's in front of us about, 10 miles. It says it's 11 miles, so a good guess. And it's directly in front of us at 10 miles now.
Port Edwards is a village in Wood County, Wisconsin, United States. The village is located northeast and adjacent to the town of Port Edwards. The population was 1,818 at the 2010 census. Port Edwards was known as Frenchtown until 1869, when it was renamed in honor of John Edwards, a local mill owner. The settlement formed around a sawmill built about 1829. It was first owned by Messrs. Grignon and Merrill, who partnered in the mill for some time. It then passed on to Merrill and Whitney in 1836. In 1840 the mill was bought by John Edwards Sr. and his partner, Henry Clinton. It was then that the sawmill business, known as the Edwards and...
It cut off. I didn't touch anything. Yeah, shipping a lot of wood, right? Just dumping it in the water and sending it someplace. I wonder, it didn't continue up to today. I wonder if they have become a major corporation now and some of these places down there, newer operations. All right. To our north, it says the Wisconsin Rapids. So about 5 miles along this water route are the Wisconsin Rapids. I wish we could overlay Bing Maps on top of the world map in the game. In the simulator. Please forgive me. It's not a game. Simulator. There's nothing in the next 30 miles. So we'll listen to a tune about moving VIPs. Don't forget, you're always the VIP on these flights.
I got a jacket that don't quite fit, and a tie that's pulling at my neck a bit. They say, smile, son, you're the chosen ride for the guilty rich with something to hide. Clipboard queen with a practiced grin says wheels up fast, don't ask where they've been. I nod like I'm just part of the machine, but I read between what isn't seen. Oh, the runway's long and the silence thick, and every favor's just another trick. I'm your first-class alibi in the sky tonight, serving altitude with your appetite. You can sip your lies while I hold the line. At 30,000 everything's just fine. No one checks the conscience when the view's this bright. I am your first-class alibi tonight. They talk in codes like a cheap TV, with designer shades and a guarantee that what goes up won't come back down, at least not here in this private town. I hear confessions through a cabin wall, filtered drinks and protocol. They think I'm deaf behind this door, just a hired hand, nothing more. But the black box knows what I won't say. Every little sin at cruising aid. I'm your first-class alibi in the sky tonight, serving altitude with your appetite. You can toast your deals in the dim cabin lights, while I keep the wings steady in flight. No one checks the conscience when the seat's just right. I am your first-class alibi tonight. Turbulence hits and they grip their glass. Funny how the mighty pray so fast. Suddenly I'm more than just the help. I'm the only thing between them and themselves. Cabin secure. Yeah, we're climbing still. I'm your first-class alibi. Don't ask me why. across the sky. You can dress it up in gold and charm, but gravity don't care who you are. When the wheels come down, you're out of sight, and I'm just the ghost of your midnight flight. Hang up the tie, let the engines cool. Another quiet trip for another fool.
Let me do another scan. What have we found? We have found... Where'd it go? We passed them. They would have been to our... Come on. Come on. Not being stubborn. See this gentleman's head? Behind his head and just little over his shoulder back there. We passed this. We passed WDUX-FM, man. Classic hits radio station in Wisconsin. Purple stemmed angelica flower plant thing. Rose breasted grosbeak. A bird. But it looks like he's got a white chest. It says rose breasted grosbeak, but it's black on top and white on the bottom. Called it the penguin bird. All right. We're passing New London, just off behind that bald guy's head. Right down there is New London. Coming up in about 10 miles to our port side, Green Bay. That's Oshkosh down there somewhere by the big body of water on the side of it. On this side of it. We hear about that a lot for the flight, the fly-in that they have, the annual fly-in where aircraft come from everywhere and fly into this place. And then this away, that big body of water down there kind of blends into the environment because of the haze and all that. That is Green Bay.
Lambeau Field is an outdoor athletics stadium in the north-central United States, located in Green Bay, Wisconsin. The home field of the Green Bay Packers of the National Football League, Lambeau Field opened in 1957 as City Stadium, replacing the original City Stadium at Green Bay East High School as the Packers' home field. Informally known as New City Stadium for its first 8 seasons, it was renamed in August 1965 in memory of Packers founder, player, and longtime head coach, Curly Lambeau, who had died 2 months earlier. The stadium's street address has been 1265 Lombardy Avenue since August 1968, when Highland Avenue was renamed in honor of former head coach Vince Lombardi. It sits on a block bounded by Lombardy Avenue, Oneida Street, Stadium Drive and Valley View Road, and Ridge Road. The playing field at the stadium has a conventional north-south alignment, at an elevation of 640 feet above sea level. The stadium completed its latest renovation in the summer of 2013 with the addition of 7,000 seats high in the south end zone. About 5,400 of the new seating is general, while the remaining 1,600 seats are club or terrace suite seating. With a capacity of 81,441, Lambeau Field is the 5th largest stadium in the NFL with standing room but is 4th in normal capacity. It is now the largest venue in the state, edging out Camp Randall Stadium at the University of Wisconsin in Madison. Lambeau Field is the oldest continually operating NFL stadium. In 2007, the Packers completed their 51st season at Lambeau, breaking the all-time NFL record set by the Chicago Bears at Wrigley Field. While Soldier Field in Chicago is older, The Bears did not play their home games there until 1971, and the team did not play there during stadium renovations in 2002. Only the Boston Red Sox at Fenway Park and the Chicago Cubs at Wrigley Field have longer active home field tenures in American professional sports.
I'm not happy with the dynamic settings. No. It's deadening the terrain too much, blurring it up. I want it sharper.
Lambeau Field is an outdoor athletic stadium in the north-central United States, located in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
We just heard that. Thank you very much, though. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't see anything coming up for 20 miles. Nope.
In the cabin light. that's the vibe. Keep it funky. Let those horns talk. We're flying smooth tonight. I got that skyfall fever, taking me high. Slap bass bumping while I'm cutting through the sky. Feeling that freedom, feeling that flow. A disco in the heavens everywhere I go. Skyfall fever, can't slow me down. I'm the funkiest pilot in this whole damn town. Fever, fever, skyfall fever. Flying, flying higher and deeper. Good vibe only, sky so groovy. Fever, fever.
I don't know what came over me. Coming up right across the water, we have what do we have? Navigation structures at Frankfurt Harbor.
The navigation structures at Frankfurt Harbor are a collection of breakwaters, piers, and other structures in Lake Michigan located at the foot of 2nd Street in Frankfort, Michigan. They were listed on the National Register of Historic Places in 1997. In 1854, running from a violent storm, Buffalo Captain George Tift ran his schooner over a sandbar and into the protection of Lake Betsy. After the storm, while digging back out, Tift took the opportunity to explore the area and realized it was an ideal location for a harbor. Soon after Tift brought word of his discovery back home, a number of people began purchasing property around the lake. In 1859, private interests constructed 2 short piers and dredged out a channel between them, connecting Betsy Lake to Lake Michigan. The harbor quickly became a popular refuge, and in 1867, Congress directed the Army Corps of Engineers to begin improvements on the harbor. A new channel was cut, and by 1873 2 new wooden piers had been constructed and a beacon installed at the pierhead. As the harbor became more utilized, the piers were extended in 1884 and again in 1896, and a new lighthouse was installed on the North Pier in 1912. In 1928, construction began on a pair of concrete breakwaters at the harbor entrance. Construction was complete by 1932. With the earlier piers now rendered obsolete, plans were made to shorten them, and the 1912 lighthouse was removed from the North Pier and relocated at the head of the North Breakwater. In 1934 the remaining stub piers were capped with concrete. Piecemeal repairs were done on sections of the piers in the 1950s and 60s.
History. Just north of that, Point Betsy Lighthouse. I don't think we'll be able to see it.
Point Betsy Light is located on the northeast shore of Lake Michigan, at the southern entrance to the Manitou Passage, north of Frankfort in Benzie County in northern Michigan. Construction began in 1854, but it was not completed until 1858, and began service in the shipping season of 1859. The lighthouse cost $5,000 to build. In 1875, a life-saving station was built for $3,000. The station was transferred to Benzie County under the terms of the National Historic Lighthouse Preservation Act in 2004 and, with the extensive leadership and volunteer power provided by the Friends of Point Betsy Lighthouse, extensive restoration and renovation continues to this day. For example, the light station has been repainted to its original color scheme, which has not been seen since the 1940s. The site is open for tours on a seasonal basis. Point Betsy is said to be one of America's most photographed lighthouses, and the most visited attraction in Benzie County. Because of its picturesque form and location, it is often the subject of photographs and drawings. Even needlepoint illustrations have been rendered.
Well, that's neat. Every one of these is neat. We do another scan of the area, 10-mile scan.
The navigation structures at Frankfurt Harbor are a collection of
Scanning. We found Crystal Lake Township, Michigan. We found lance-leaved Coreopsis flower. It's a bright yellow flower. We found a common raccoon. Also, to our starboard side, oh, the flower, the yellow flower, can be found along this route. Probably nothing for another 30 miles.
Look who's strolling in late with his coffee spilled. Mister, I swear I pre-flighted, yeah, sure you will. You taxi like a toddler on a tricycle ride. ATC hears your voice and switches to the other side. Oh please, Captain Checklist, king of overkill. You read every line twice like you're writing a will. You flare so early the runway files a complaint, and your landings hit harder than your cheap cologne scent. We're just two idiots in the sky, talking big, flying high, trying not to die. You roast me, I roast you right back, but we still keep this bird on track. Remember that time you forgot the pit-toed heat? Flew half the climb out with numbers obsolete. You said the airspeed's broken, nah, that's you. Even the autopilot sighed, buddy, what'd you do? And you once briefed a landing on the wrong runway, then blamed the sun, the wind, and a weird display. You butted a one landing and bragged for a week, but the next one, bro, the tires still squeak. We're just two idiots in the sky, talking big, flying high, trying not to die. You roast me, I roast you right back, but we still keep this bird on track. You're the reason the cabin lights flicker. You're the reason the climb rate's quicker. You trim like you're fighting a wild raccoon. You sing on the radio, everyone leaves the room.
A common raccoon, which we just found. Yeah, I'm guilty of a lot of these. I'll own up to it.
Yeah, two idiots in the sky, laughing loud as we pass on by. We poke, we joke, we talk our smack, but we've always got each other's back.
Well, I would certainly like to think so. Okay, underneath us on the map, nothing. Nothing. To our port side, out that way, on the map is Elk Rapids. But right in this region, we've got Kalkashka coming up in about 10 miles. Up ahead, about 30 miles, Grayling is coming up. Directly south of us is a town called Cadillac at about 10, 20, 30, 45 miles. Just north of that, about 10 miles, is a place called Lake City. Kalkashka, Elk Rapids. Elk Rapids is in there, in that body of water. Kalkashka, grayling way up there still. And out there, underneath the clouds, Lake City and Cadillac. So yeah, I had a wonderful flight, group flight earlier tonight. The Friday night flights with the Laserbolt Vids channel group. And a fine, fine group of people. If you're looking for a more mature, older folks that have been flying for 14 years, any plane welcome, any age welcome. You don't have to be a mature person. You just might want to hang out with more mature people. No pressure. Nobody's going to be making you feel awkward. They make you feel comfortable. It's been great. I really enjoy flying with them now. I don't live stream those because I'm encouraging everybody to go over to live streams, over to Laserbolt's channel. Plus, it gives me a chance to relax and just fly and not worry about broadcasting. So that's wonderful. Hazardous was flying today. He had some of the same bugs I've been having, like air traffic control bugs. At the start of the show, I had told you about the ones that bothered me today. I had never seen them before. Certain doors on your aircraft, when I got to the runway, were sometimes completely open. This whole nose door right there, at the runway, it was entirely open. In one case, that back door was open. And in one case, my main door wasn't fully sealed. But visually, just looking at it, I couldn't tell that. The problem with each of those is every time I took off, I would have a decompression explosion. And the flight would end. You failed. You had an error. And it wasn't really specific about what just happened. But there was these loud hisses before it terminated. Just this hiss. And then, boom, you have failed. So, immediately, what the hell is that? You go running to Google, and Google says, there's this weird bug. Maybe a bug, it might just be advanced training for your ass. We're not sure. But, here's one way to get around that and learn something. That is to learn to use the home button, go home, go to aircraft systems, go to synoptics. I don't even know what that word means. Synoptics. Let me ask Copilot here in a minute. Then go to pre-flight. Okay, that puts this checklist up on the screen. Right now, there's nothing there. But when you're on the ground and heading up to the runway, it's going to have a whole bunch of items in here that shows their status. And one of them is external doors. And it didn't say okay, it just said check. So, as I'm literally on the threshold to the runway, I can't visually identify any problem. Everything looks just fine. So I did the Shift C and popped out of the plane, and I walked over to the main door there, and I opened it up, and I closed it. Popped back into the cockpit, went down here to Synoptics, hit pre-flight, and it was cleared. It said external cabin door, okay. It cleared the check. Another thing was the trim. Right? And on this, let me try to zoom in a little bit closer. See if I can. Here, under trim, this white arrow was up here, basically right where it's at. And then there was a bar of green down here. but the white arrow was significantly above the bar of green. And on this checklist over here that showed them either okay or check, stabilizers were set to check. And so you move your trim until the arrow enters the green area, and then you get an okay over here. Of course, every time your parking brake comes on, you're going to get that up a check. And you're also going to get the no takeoff, no takeoff, no takeoff, no takeoff warning. But I guess that's natural with the brakes. But when you're taking off and you know the parking brake is off, when you still continue to get that no takeoff message, it could be one of those. The stabilizer being not set into the green. Could be an open door that's not visibly, it's not able to be seen visually. You have to open it and close it again. Either way, now for the last 2 flights, when I make sure everything is set to okay, I haven't blown up. And I hope that helps. All right, let me head back to our map, find out what we're near. Out here to our about 340, 350. In this vicinity, we have this.
Thunder Bay National Marine Sanctuary and Underwater Preserve is a United States National Marine Sanctuary on Lake Huron's Thunder Bay, within the northeastern region of the U.S. state of Michigan. It protects an estimated 116 historically significant shipwrecks ranging from 19th century wooden side wheeler paddle steamers to 20th century steel-hulled steamers. There are a great many wrecks in the sanctuary, and their preservation and protection is a concern for United States government policymakers. The landward boundary of the sanctuary extends from the western boundary of Presque Isle County to the southern boundary of Alcona County. The sanctuary extends east from the lakeshore to the international border. Alpena is the largest city in the area. Thunder Bay National Marine Sanctuary offers a variety of recreational activities for visitors. The sanctuary is renowned for its exceptional shipwreck diving experiences, suitable for both novice and experienced divers. Several charter services provide guided dives to the sanctuary's shipwrecks, ensuring safe and educational experiences. Boating is another popular activity, with numerous boat launches and marinas available in the area.
Okay. So, we are now getting ready to go into Lake Huron proper.
Lake Huron is one of the 5 Great Lakes of North America. Hydrologically, it comprises the easterly portion of Lake Michigan-Huron, having the same surface elevation as its westerly counterpart, to which it is connected by the 5-mile-wide, 20-fathom-deep Straits of Mackinac. It is shared on the north and east by the Canadian province of Ontario and on the south and west by the state of Michigan in the United States. The name of the lake is derived from early French explorers who named it for the Huron people inhabiting the region. The Huronian glaciation was named due to evidence collected from Lake Huron region. The northern parts of the lake include the North Channel and Georgian Bay. Across the lake to the southwest is Saginaw Bay. The main inlet is the St. Mary's River, and the main outlet is the St. Clair River.
I know it's a cloud layer, at least I think it is. I doubt it's an ice layer, but it almost looks like an ice ring. Like it's one of the poles. Because it's so flat, I guess. It just looks like a wall of ice over there. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Let me do a scan ahead and see if there's anything. There won't be anything for the next 40 to 50 miles. Let me do a scan. It's a 10-mile scan. We have found a Black River Island. Island in the United States of America is down there somewhere within 10 miles of us. We have found Blanding's Turtle. We have found a northern starflower. 5 green leaves, white central, tiny flower. Little starburst. Okay, so nothing for the next 50 miles. Get up, stretch, or kick back, put your feet up, and listen to this one. Oh, it's probably my favorite one. Gonna always have a special place in my heart for this one.
You talk like you've got nothing to lose, like the sky's just something you can abuse. Every shortcut, every bend, you call it skill, I call pretend.
Oh, here you go with your holy act, like your hands are clean and your wings intact.
You fly by rules like they're divine.
I just get there faster
every time. You're gonna get us both in flames.
You're gonna bore us to the grave.
Same cockpit, different names. We're on the same runway, different lives, reading different truths in the same old skies.
You say hold steady, I say roll the dice.
Somewhere in between might keep us alive.
We don't agree, but we're side by side.
On the same runway,
different lives. I've seen what happens when luck runs dry. There's no clever line,
no alibi,
just silence ringing in your ears,
and a lifetime packed in seconds of fear.
Yeah, I've seen it too.
Don't think I haven't.
I just don't freeze.
When the odds start slanting,
you hesitate.
I take the lead.
That's the difference that we both need.
You push too far.
You cross the line.
You hold too back.
You waste the time.
Still we climb. We're on the same runway, different lies.
You trust the book, I trust the signs.
You say be careful, I say it be quick.
Funny how both can do the trick.
We don't agree, but we're side by side. On the same runway,
different lies.
Engine's off. Did you see that drop?
I had it handled.
Just let me talk. You almost lost it at 23.
Yeah.
And who brought us back? That'd be me. Wait. Yeah. That crosswind.
You called it first.
And your correction.
Lake Huron is one of the 5 Great Lakes of North
we're
America.
not as wrong as we thought.
Hydrologically, it comprises the eastern portion of
We're on the
Lake
same
Michigan.
runway, same
thoughts about who was right. Same runway, same sky, different voices, but we still fly.
Love it, love it, love it, love it. That is special because Hazardous, the gentleman who was creating all this stuff with the SUNO AI, he was trying to help me achieve a boy band, not a boy band, a bro song, a bro buddy movie song, something like a Disney-esque show tune, Emperor's New Groove, right? The Emperor and Pacha, they don't get along at all at the start, right? Then they have to do, to survive, they have to do some buddy stuff. And by the end, they're best friends. And that's what I wanted. And he was trying to get it to do it, and they really were starting to come out way more love song. They were really kind of weird and creepy. But it was trying. And then all of a sudden, Hazardous text, I got it, it did it, something like that. It did it. It finally did it, or I finally got it. But it had generated the duet between the man and the woman in that song. But it nailed that whole, we're completely different, but we're side by side, and together we're the perfect pilot. And I played one earlier called Two Idiots in the Sky. And that was his Hazardous' most recent attempt at that idea. And I want to play that again. We don't have anything coming up for the next 30 miles to have an audio tour on. We're entering a place called Owen Sound. Where is that? Two Idiots. Again, I played it earlier. Sorry for repetition, but that's where we're at the moment. Two Idiots in the Sky. So this is recent, like this last week or so, of Hazardous trying that idea again. And he did manage to get it, as the dialogue is supposed to be two singers, but there's not enough differentiation in the voices at the moment to really make it sound completely like two different dudes talking to each other. But you get the idea. And that's something easily fixed, and I'm sure he knocked out another version, but I don't have it at the moment. I'll ask him about that tomorrow.
Look who's strolling in late with his coffee spilled. Mister, I swear I pre-flighted, yeah, sure you will. You taxi like a toddler on a tricycle ride. ATC hears your voice and switches to the other side. Oh, please, Captain Checklist, king of overkill. You read every line twice like you're writing a will. You flare so early the runway files a complaint, and your landings hit harder than your cheap cologne scent. We're just two idiots in the sky, talking big, flying high, trying not to die. You roast me, I roast you right back, but we still keep this bird on track. Remember that time you forgot the pit-toed heat? Flew half the climb out with numbers obsolete. You said the airspeed's broken talking? Nah, that's you. Even the autopilot side, buddy, what'd you do? And you once briefed the landing on the wrong runway, then blamed the sun, the wind, and a weird display. You butter one landing and brag for a week, but the next one, bro, the tires still squeak. We're just two idiots in the sky, talking big, flying high, trying not to die. You roast me, I roast you right back, but we still keep this bird on track. You're the reason the cabin lights flicker. You're the reason the climb rate's quicker. You trim like you're fighting a wild raccoon. You sing on the radio, everyone leaves the room.
That usually causes people to leave the room. Go check out another channel. What the hell's he doing? I'm getting dizzy. Stop that. I'm out of here. Like clockwork. You know how people put out videos? Hey, do these things to get more viewers. You should put out videos. Hey, do this. You're guaranteed to lose everybody. Just as quick as they come in. Whatever I'm doing, don't do that. I'm not kidding. So we're directly in the vicinity of and looking directly this way. That area is Owen Sound, but we have no information or audio tours available. Let me do a scan. See if we find anything. 3 things. We have found Griffith Island, Georgian Bay. Found an I.O. moth. It's yellow with 2 distinct big black dots on its back wings. We have found Cecropia moth. Basically orange centralized body with a tiny bit of orange flare on his shoulders, but then mostly gray all out, but that fiery color moves like bands of fire towards the outer wing, creating this like band of fire look to it. And then white tips at the very ends of the wing with black spots. It's a very colorful moth. It's like the elite moth.
Kim Sierra Victor India Tree 9er contact Toronto Center on 124.025. Good day.
124.025 for Kin Sierra Victor India Tree 9er. Toronto Center, Kin Sierra Victor India Tree 9er, flight level 410.
Kim Sierra Victor India Tree 9er, Toronto Center, radar contact, continue to TATMO.
Directly to our south on the edge of the water on that coastal area is a ski resort.
Blue Mountain is an alpine ski resort in Ontario, Canada, just northwest of Collingwood. It is situated on a section of the Niagara Escarpment about 1 kilometer from Nattawasaga Bay, and is a major destination for skiers from southern Ontario. The local area forms the newly incorporated town of the Blue Mountains, Ontario. On average, Blue Mountain sells more than 750,000 lift tickets per year, making it the third busiest ski resort in Canada, after Whistler Blackcomb in British Columbia and Mont Tremblant in Quebec. It is one of the largest resorts in Ontario and has been extensively built out, featuring 42 runs, 16 chairlifts and 3 freestyle terrains. Established in 1941, the ski resort was later transformed into a year-round resort in 1977. From 1999 to 2007, the resort was under the majority ownership of IntraWest. During its ownership, the resort underwent major renovations including the installation of high-speed lifts and a new residential village at the base of the resort. The resort is owned by Alterra Mountain Company after it bought IntraWest in 2017.
Okay. This whole area that we're flying over right now is called the Pettatanguishene Midland. And I hope I said that right. Pettatanguishene Midland. About 30 miles ahead and about 10 degrees to the left of our nose, we're going to have Big Chute Marine Railway. Won't be able to see it, but
Big Chute Marine Railway is a patent slip at Lock 44 of the Trent 7 waterway. It works on an inclined plane to carry boats in individual cradles over a change of height of about 60 feet. It is the only marine railway of its kind in North America still in use, and is overseen by federally operated Parks Canada. This railway is vital for those cruising the 6,000-mile Great Loop route. The original Big Chute Marine Railway was completed in 1917 and could only carry boats up to 35 feet long, preventing navigation by large commercial vessels. In 1923, the original railway at Big Chute was replaced, as the size and number of boats had increased, with the second carriage being able to carry boats up to 60 feet long. The 1923 carriage was used up until around 2003, on days of extremely heavy traffic, or as a backup for the new carriage. The old, outdated Swift Rapids Marine Railway was replaced with a single conventional lock in 1964, and plans were made for a single lock at Big Chute. By the end of the 1960s, the old marine railway could not keep up with the amount of boating traffic in the area. In 1976, it was finally decided that a new, enlarged railway would be built. The current carriage was open to the public in 1978 and can carry a boat up to 100 feet long and 24 feet beam. It cost $3 million to build.
well, okay. Minutes after the hour, you're flying with Kinneas, the Skydude.
They say he comes from nowhere, riding fog like a ghost, a silhouette in the searchlights, quiet as a holy oath. No tail number on the fuselage, no name on the door. Just a man with a stare like he's seen this all before. He lands on strips forgotten, where the weeds kiss the lights, where the lost and the broken wait alone in the night. And he speaks in low riddles, voice rough as gravel stone, like he's carrying every secret you thought you died alone. Engines humming soft like a sermon in the rain, and he says, "You ain't stuck, kid, you're just caught between planes." They call me the Runway Prophet, I take you where the truth can't hide. You're born with the weight of the world. You land with a different life. I ain't a saint or a sinner, just a shadow with wings in the night. They call me the Runway Prophet, and I'll fly you back to the light. A woman climbed aboard once, tears falling like a storm. Said she ran from a man who swore he'd never do her harm. He just died and lit the engines, let the runway start to glow. Said some storms you don't outrun, you rise above them slow. Another time a gambler came with debts he couldn't pay, hands shaking like a sinner who'd forgotten how to pray. Prophet smiled a crooked smile, said, son, you're still alive. If the sky ain't judged you yet, you got time to survive. Thunder rolling low, like a warning from the past. But he flies through the darkness, like the night can't hold him fast. They call me the Runway Prophet. I take you where the truth can't hide. You bored with the weight of the world. You land with a different life. I ain't a saint or a sinner, just a shadow with wings in the night. They call me the Runway Prophet, and I'll fly you back to the light. The engines whisper stories, the clouds confess their lies. Every soul that climbs aboard me leaves a piece of pain behind. One night a kid approached him, barely 20, barely whole. Said he lost his way to anger, and it swallowed up his soul. Prophet placed a hand upon his shoulder, firm and kind. Said the sky don't fix your past, it just gives you room to climb. They lifted through the darkness, broke the clouds in silver light. And the kid looked out the window like he'd finally won the fight. When they landed on a coastline where the sunrise kissed the sea, Prophet said, this is where your new life starts. Go on, be free. They call me the Runway Prophet. I take you where the truth can't hide. You bored with the weight of the world. You land with a different life. I ain't a saint or a sinner, just a shadow with wings in the night. They call me the Runway Prophet, and I'll fly you back to the light. When the runway's dark, when the world feels wrong, listen for the engines. I won't be gone.
We have nothing to report for miles and miles and miles.
life. They took him through the quiet light, beyond the reach of mortal flight. No warning, no horizon line, just a pull from something vast and bright. Kinneas, the sky was never yours. It was only the first open door. And now he rides where no one sees, carried by the ones who move between. He woke inside a chamber shaped like starlight, frozen still. Figures standing over him with eyes that bent his will. They spoke without a language, yet he heard them in his bones. You've flown your whole life searching for a place you've never known. They showed him distant systems, burning violet in the deep. Worlds untouched by sorrow, where the ancient echoes sleep. And in their silent presence, he felt something shift inside, a truth that every pilot feels but never can describe. They took him through the quiet light, beyond the reach of mortal flight. No warning, no horizon line, just a pull from something vast and bright. Kinneas, the sky was never yours. It was only the first open door. And now he rides where no one sees, carried by the ones who move between. Back on earth, his beacon faded, his last transmission lost in haze. But somewhere past the edge of starlight, Kinneas walks unafraid. Through the quiet light he rises, past the limits of the known, taken not by force but calling, a destiny the stars have shown. Kinneas, the wanderer of skies, now drifts where cosmic shadows lean, a pilot claimed by something greater, guided by the ones who move between.
Bum, 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 bum. So just over here is a place called Tweed. 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 Hello, Tweed. Looking that way. Under all those clouds over there, it says Brule Lake, Ompa, and Bob's Lake. It's Bob's. Over that way, we have Perth. We just took off from Perth tonight in our group flight with the Laserbolt Vids channel. Coming up, boy, how far is that? 30 to 40 miles. CFS Carp Richardson Detachment. Oh, we've got to listen to that one.
The CFS Carp Richardson Detachment was a military-operated radio communications transmitter station linked by landline to CFS Carp located off Lanark County Road 10 east of Perth, Ontario. The detachment was built with a hardened two-story underground bunker built to accommodate the signals personnel needed to operate the transmitter in case of war, as well as a mess hall, sleeping quarters, offices, decontamination facilities, and its own power generation facilities. Its location was chosen to be far enough away from CFS Carp to ensure survivability in the case of a nuclear strike against CFS Carp, and to reduce the risk of interference from its 20 powerful radio transmitters. Separate radio receiver detachments were located and administered by CFS Carp in the region. The CFS Carp Almonte Detachment and the CFS Carp Dunrobin Detachment were linked to CFS Carp by landline also.
That's it? That was pretty darn exciting. Near the top of the hour, time for a beverage sip. Cheers! Here's to your health, well-being, and prosperity. Yeah, so we have really nothing else for a ways. What do we have over here to the northeast of us? Frontenac Provincial Park. It's going to be cloud covered. Low Burrow Lake. Up ahead about 50 miles, 55 nautical miles, heading 99. Brockville Railway Tune, T-U-N-N-E, ton. So not much. It's 4 minutes after the hour. You're flying with Kinneas tonight. Okay. Well, I gotta get in the cabin to dance this one.
Stepped on the tarmac with a sparkle in my stride. Morning sun hitting me like a funky disco ride. Engines hum a rhythm, got me smiling wide. Feeling that lift in my soul as the world slides by. Jet fuel shiver like a mirror ball glow. Ground crew grooving as they wave hello. Cabin lights flicker with the warm gold shine, and I'm already dancing before we even climb. Clouds are shaking like a disco floor. Sky keeps calling, I'm ready for more. Heartbeat sinking with the engines roar. I'm lifting higher than I ever have before. I'm flying on a good vibe, feeling so free. Funk in the cockpit, wine dancing with me. Feeling that sunshine high in the blue. A 70s groove at 32,002. Flying on a good vibe, nothing to lose. Sky full of rhythm and my soul's in the groove. Autopilot smiling like it's part of the band. Bassline bumping as we cross the land. Passengers dreaming, but I'm wide awake. Got a funky little rhythm only flight crews make. Silver wing shimmer with the cosmic shine. Every mile ahead feels perfectly aligned. Feeling that freedom only flyers know. Where the world gets small and the good vibes grow. Skies got sparkle like a mirrored ball. Every little heartbeat ready to fall. Feeling that magic in the air tonight. Riding this groove till the stars ignite. I'm flying on a good vibe, feeling so free. Funk in the cockpit, wine dancing with me. Feeling that sunshine high in the blue. A 70s groove at 32. them strings in the sky. Let the slap bass rumble as the world rolls by. Every mile I'm climbing, every cloud I slide. I'm a disco funk pilot on a feel-good ride. Feeling good, feeling good, feeling free, feeling free, feeling funky in the stratosphere. That's where I wanna be. Shine and the groove keeps climbing past cloud nine. Yeah, we're cruising now. Bring those horns back in.
Kinneas, you're having too much fun.
Let
Stop
that rhythm ride. Keep it fly, keep it funky.
Great.
Flying on a good time, feeling so free. Funk in the cockpit, wine dancing with me. Feeling that sunshine high in the blue. A 7 is groove at 32,002. Flying on a good vibe, nothing to lose. Sky full of rhythm and my soul's in the groove. Flying, flying, flying on a good vibe. Feeling, feeling, feeling so alive. Sky so bright and the groove so tight. Only keep that disco in the sky.
Greenbush? Greenbush? When I was growing up, that was something you wanted to avoid. We're passing over a place called Greenbush. And then Algonquin is pretty much straight ahead. But no pins for audio tours. Then a river at Prescott and Ogdensburg. Then on towards Lisbon, which occupies a huge area. Man, we're just skirting by all of these audio tours. They're just so far out that we're not going to be able to see any of them. And they're all going to be cloud covered. But we are now getting ready to pass Brocksville. Don't go back to Brocksville.
The Brockville Railway Tunnel, also called the Brockville Tunnel, is a former railway tunnel located beneath the downtown of Brockville, Ontario, Canada. It is the first railway tunnel built in Canada. Construction began in September 1854 and the first train passed through the tunnel on December 31, 1860. Since 2017 it has been open to the public as a free seasonal tourist attraction. The tunnel runs in a north/south direction from Water Street for a distance of 527 meters. It passes underneath what is now Brockville City Hall, built in 1863-64 as the Victoria Hall. It was built by the Brockville and Ottawa Railway. The tunnel was designed to provide a rail link from the timber trade of the Ottawa Valley to the Brockville port facilities on the St. Lawrence River ship route. The Brockville and Ottawa Railway, incorporated in 1853, ran from Brockville, through Smiths Falls, to Sand Point, near Arnprior, with a branch line from Smiths Falls to Perth. Its first B&O train left Brockville on January 25, 1859, almost 2 years before finances permitted completion of the tunnel. The Brockville and Ottawa Railway amalgamated in 1878 with the Canada Central Railway, which was absorbed in 1881 by the Canadian Pacific Railway.
It reminded me of a story about, like, New York City, when they were putting in subways, and that the rich and the elite from their hotels or their, whatever, their dwellings, They all had their own private lines out to these other lines. Zooming in on the map, we can do a scan. It doesn't. There's no audio tours for a ways, 50 miles or more. But it says we're passing over Canton and Potsdam. Then up ahead, Malone and Lake Placid. I think this is one of the ones that Hazardous created that was like Beatles inspired.
Woke up early with the sunrise glow, loaded up the crates and it's time to go. Rolling down the runway with a cheerful grin. Another day of flying and we're climbing again. And oh, the clouds are drifting by. And oh, the world looks small from up so high. So I'll carry it across the sky, every little parcel flying way up high. From the coast to the mountains wide, I'll carry it across the sky. Jangy little guitar with a ringing tone, radio crackles like a friendly phone. Melodic bass walking in a steady line, tambourine shaking on the 4 and the 9. And oh, the sunlight paints the blue. And oh, the sky feels big enough for two. So I'll carry it across the sky, every little parcel flying way up high. From the fields where the rivers wind, I'll carry it across the sky. When the clouds roll in and the winds get strong, I just hum a little tune and I push along. 'Cause the world down there needs what I bring, so I'll keep on flying with a song to sing. Engines humming like a lullaby, silver wings shining in the midday sky. Every mile traveled is a story told, every crate delivered worth its weight in gold. So I'll carry it across the sky, every little parcel flying way up high. From the towns where the children play to the harbors far away. Yes, I'll carry it across the sky till the daylight waves goodbye.
I liked it. Copux, 71 miles. See if there's any charts for this place. Didn't do my homework. Nice to have Bushtalk back. No. So I will go over to SkyVector. It is free, and it was when I first started learning to fly. And wanting true VFR and IFR maps was an easy choice. And it became my VIP app. Everybody else has, well, little nav maps or this and that and FlightAware and blah. And I wanted Microsoft to buy SkyVector because of how badass it is. We're going to bring that back up. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yeah, Obi-Wan. Zero B1? Or is it OB? Bethel. Okay, so I found the chart for runway 32. Really? This has us coming into runway 14. Let's see if any of the information is the same at all. Teardrop, 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 base, and final, so no. Kopux. They do share that. Busk, Menra. Our course setting is 41. We can change it to 32. At least I have a map for that. Bus chirps or Menra. Let's do Menra. Send to avionics and ATC. Okay, so now Menra, Busks, Haxon, Skill, Arraign. I've got Busks at 6,000. Can't be any higher than 6,000. Can't be any lower than 4,800. By Caxon, we need to be at 3,000, and that's our approach button fixed point. And the touchdown zone is Wa. $667 feet. The runway's 3,818 feet. Obstacles include runway 32 helicopter visibility reduction below circling runway 14 Caution, any go around after passing Irene may not provide standard obstacle clearance. Misapproach, climbing left, turn 4,800, direct busks and hold. Continue climb and hold to 4,800 feet. Busks. So
the Battle of Valcour Island, also known as the Battle of Valcour Bay, was a naval engagement that took place on October 11, 1776, on Lake Champlain. The main action took place in Valcour Bay, a narrow strait between the New York mainland and Valcour Island. The battle is generally regarded as one of the first naval battles of the American Revolutionary War, and one of the first fought by the United States Navy. Most of the ships in the American fleet under the command of Benedict Arnold were captured or destroyed by a British force under the overall direction of General Guy Carleton. However, The American defense of Lake Champlain stalled British plans to reach the upper Hudson River Valley. The Continental Army had retreated from Quebec to Fort Ticonderoga and Fort Crown Point in June 1776 after British forces were massively reinforced. They spent the summer of 1776 fortifying those forts and building additional ships to augment the small American fleet already on the lake. General Carleton had a 9,000-man army at Fort Saint-Jean, but needed to build a fleet to carry it on the lake. The Americans, during their retreat, had either taken or destroyed most of the ships on the lake. By early October, the British fleet, which significantly outgunned the American fleet, was ready for launch. On October 11th, Arnold drew the British fleet to a position he had carefully chosen to limit their advantages. In the battle that followed, many of the American ships were damaged or destroyed. That night, Arnold sneaked the American fleet past the British one, beginning a retreat toward Crown Point and Ticonderoga. Unfavorable weather hampered the American retreat, and more of the fleet was either captured or grounded and burned before it could reach Crown Point. Upon reaching Crown Point, Arnold had the fort's buildings burned and retreated to Ticonderoga. The British fleet included 4 officers who later became admirals in the Royal Navy: Thomas Pringle, James Dacres, Edward Pellew, and John Shank. Valcour Bay, the site of the battle, is now a National Historic Landmark, as is Philadelphia, which sank shortly after the October 11th battle and was razed in 1935. The underwater site of Spitfire, located in 1997, is on the National Register of Historic Places.
Continue to Menra following heading 115. Proceed on course.
Okay, so we have to descend quickly down to 15,000 feet. I even have to pull the speed brake. And we're being directed to Menray.
Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner. Did you copy?
Yes.
Continue to Minra following heading 115.
All right, she took.
Resume O navigation. Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner.
And Menra is 97 miles. Good.
On 135.7. Good day.
Going to 135.7. Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner. Center, Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner is at flight level tree 5, descending 15,000.
Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner Center.
Smuggler's Notch State Park is a Vermont state park near Stowe in Lamoille County, outside Vermont, United States. The park is at an elevation of 2,119 feet near Mount Mansfield, and is named for Smuggler's Notch, which separates Mount Mansfield, the highest peak of the Green Mountains, from Spruce Peak and the Sterling Range. Smuggler's Notch is named for the smuggling that was prompted by a request of President Thomas Jefferson to prevent American involvement in the Napoleonic Wars. The United States Congress passed the Embargo Act of 1807, which prohibited American trade with Great Britain and Canada. The British bypassed the embargo by importing products to Canada, and they were smuggled down mountain trails through Smuggler's Notch by Vermonters.
$28,000. We need to get down to at least 6,380 feet. At Busks, again, we need to be below 6,000 and not above 4,800. 4,800 here. Caxton, 3,000. So these are all correct. Skill and Irene, and then the runway. Okay. $25,000 feet. $83 miles. That seems like a ways, but Yeah, we're moving 300 knots. Ground speed, 299 knots. Zoom, zoom, zoom. This is something completely different from Hazardous. That every tune that has been created for these live streams that I'm doing and he's doing, you know, they're all aviation based. But, you know, he's got other desires to create different types of music or different songs that may not be aviation related at all. Like A Little Piece Would... What's the rest of the title? Well, I'm sure we'll hear the title.
There's fire on the skyline where the daylight used to rise, and the news keeps spilling sorrow till it fills 1,000 eyes. Every headline feels like thunder, shaking windows in my chest, and the world keeps losing pieces that it never can replace. I hear children asking questions no child should ever say, while their parents hide the heartache just to make it through the day. Every street feels heavy with the weight of what we've lost, and the cost of all this anger is a price too high to cross. Oh, a little peace would save us all. If we could hear each other through the noise that builds the wall, maybe love could arise and answer when we call. I've seen neighbors turn to strangers over lines they never drew, and the truth gets drowned in shouting till nobody sees what's true. Every promise feels uncertain when the world is spinning blind, and the blues sit on my shoulders like a shadow in my mind. fall. I believe there's still a moment when the world can learn to breathe, when the hatred starts to loosen and the sorrow takes its lead. If we listen to the quiet, where the heart begins to speak, we might find the strength we're missing in the places we feel weak. Oh, a little peace would save us all. Turn the darkness into dawn's first call. If we hold on to each other through the hurt that built the wall, maybe love could rise and heal us after all.
That was lovely. Yeah, even at the speed that we're going, it has stalled its descent. Therefore, I'm taking executive action, initiating vertical speed control, and getting the nose down. And I don't want to scare our guest. What happened? Vertical speed toggled off. Toggle back on. Take. What's wrong with you? It says meh, see? Maybe too slow. Now auto throttle's being testy? What's up with you? Don't be testy. It's on. Come on. Wake up. It's holding us just above stall speed. Oh, you know what it is? Kinneas. All right. Oh boy. No, we don't want that. Let me switch it back to manual. 16. No. Some of these knobs are so zippy, you can just immediately get to what you want. This one, you got to keep scrolling your wheel. We're under 10,000 feet, so let's get to at least 200. Okay, 200. The vertical speed will take now. No? What's wrong with you? Right, flight level change again. Come on, bird. We have to get down to under 6,000 feet, or at least 6,000 feet. Oh, flight level change turned off. What is wrong with you? Were we rocking too hard? Come on. That was a peaceful song. That was a wonderful song. As soon as I turn it on, you see it toggles right off. Darn you, gremlins. It's always something. Always something. Okay, where are we at? 217 knots. 15,000 feet. I'm going to turn off the damn auto throttle. I'm going to put on the damn speed brake again. And I'm going to point the nose down. Let me just turn off autopilot. Just to hell with you. You're making me mad. That's going to make our passenger a little sad. not too much. That's getting dangerously uncomfortable for a passenger.
Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner, you're 2,600 below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 15,000 altimeter tree 002.
No. I'm the captain of this bird, and I'm saying no. Yeah, I'm here.
Climb and maintain 15,000. Kin Sierra Victor India, Tree Niner.
Are ignoring you.
Airspeed. Auto throttle.
10,000 feet. Feet per minute.
Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner, please expedite your climb 15,000.
No. I can just feel the penalties adding up. You obstinate little son of a... Oh, don't want to go over 200.
Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner, please expedite your climb 15,000.
There's busks. We need to be at, what did we say, like 3,000 for busks? What was it? 4,800. Okay, feeling better. 7,000 feet.
Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner, contact Boston Center on 128.2. Good day.
128.2 for Kin Sierra Victor India, Tree Niner. Boston Center, Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner is at 5,900, climbing 15,000.
No, I'm not. That's a lie.
Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner, Boston Center.
I'll hang out here, though.
Tree. Radar contact. Continue to be USKS.
You're okay. It got so quiet. It's unnerving. I can't take it. Three minutes after the hour, you're flying with Kinneas.
Kinneas keeps his collar tight, like he's strangling luck every single night. Logbook thick with 1,000 lies, stamped and signed under borrowed skies. They say he's golden, steady hands, built his name on shaky lands. Every landing clean and neat, but fate keeps tapping at his feet. Oh, he laughs it off like a cheap cliche, but death's been circling anyway. Kinneas won't go down, not tonight. Even when the engines cough mid-flight, he's dancing on a razor line between we're fine and we're out of time. Yeah, he shrugs it off when he hits the ground, but something keeps trying to take him down. Hydraulics fail at 32. Cabin's calm, but he knows the truth. Co-pilot's pale, the checklist shakes, while Kinneas smirks at the breaks it makes. Seen this once or twice before,
he's not quite sure anymore.
Flips the switch with a gambler's grace, like he's cheating time in a losing race. Oh, the tower calls, but he cuts them short. He's got his own kind of last resort. Kinneas won't go down, not today. Even when the sky turns shades of gray, he's stitching seconds into air, like he's got a deal with nowhere. Yeah, he walks away when the tires scream, but you can't outrun every bad dream. Coffee cold and his hands still shake from another call he just escaped. They pat his back like he's bulletproof, but he's running thin on borrowed truth. Every nice save cuts him deep, 'cause luck like that don't come cheap. Mayday, no, stand by. I've got it. Forget all the times he bent the rules of fate, running late at heaven's gate. Yeah, the wheels touch down, the crowd's unbound, but someday luck won't be around. So he straightens up, plays it cool, just another flight, just another fool.
Everything is so blue. You know, this is the time of day or light where you're actually seeing everything in its proper color. The twilight time. Any other time than this time, you're not actually seeing things in the right color. The red shirt you're wearing, what you're wearing out there in the middle of the day, that's not actually the color it is. You have to be at this time of light, this type of lighting. I'm getting these weird flickers on the display. I broke it. So, Menre, what was that message? Something made a disapproval noise. Nothing here. Menre and 45 seconds. Then maybe 4,800 feet. Menra. Might be a little early. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the wheels, so I can test my speed where it's gonna put it. I'm gonna put in 1 notch of flap. $188 knots. Okay, I'm happy with that. The Caxton. Now Caxton was
Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner. Please expedite your climb 15,000.
no, they're gonna totally screw us. They're not bringing us in for a landing.
Boston Center, Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner would like to cancel IFR.
We need to be at 3,000 feet.
Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner. IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency
Yeah, whatever.
change approved. Good day.
Much shit to do. I hate this about the simulator, that I can't stretch this out and see all the damn airports that I want. Oh, this is pissing me off.
Zero Bravo, 1 traffic. Kin Sierra Victor India Tree Niner is on final runway tree 2 to land 0 Bravo 1.
A rain is, we don't have it. Everything got so quiet again. It's such a steep descent.
Sink rate.
Yeah,
Sink rate.
it's crap.
laps over speed, Captain.
Oh.
100 laps. 50, 40 laps. 30. Auto throttle. 20. 10.
Shit. That was so awful. I should have done a go around. Oh, it was awful. It was absolutely fail boat city. It was the worst possible thing that can happen. Yeah, and my gut kept telling me, just do a go around. That's just too steep, too fast. You're not going to be able to slow down on time. Just stupid. When it gets past midnight, 2:44 in the morning, you make stupid decisions. Don't do that. Don't do what I just did. Do the go around. Oh, I really wish we had a replay. They might, I just don't know. But I really wish we had a replay. Did it break the damn simulator when I did that? I think so. I think the thing is frozen up. It didn't like it. Was mad at me. Yeah. Getting really rusty on the manual landings. So used to ILS, you get so spoiled. Everything's nice, takes you to the ground. Everything's mostly all nice. So Kinneas did go down tonight. Luck. Well, I mean, we survived. I'm going to pay through the nose for this. But we survived. I do have crash set to realism, or you don't learn anything. So, yeah. May have jacked up the landing gear, but we were upright. And we stopped right before we were into the bog or whatever the heck it was out there. It looked wet and squishy. Yeah, I'm getting really rusty on doing manual approaches and doing it by the book and doing it by the charts. How are we so crooked? There's busks. So we came in from Menra. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I had to disregard. I don't know what it is, what I'm doing wrong. That they're not completing me all the way through the damn flight to the runway. And it's on every flight now. And I don't know what I'm doing wrong. They're not taking me all the way to the runway. They have the published IFR, of course, because you have to cancel I had to cancel the IFR to then set up my announced landing. They kept telling me stay at 15,000 feet. They are not aware that I'm trying to do the damn landing. Or it's got another logic that I'm not fully understanding, and I don't know. They don't descend me, even though I have a top of descent in there. Well, they started descending me, but it was... Well, I don't know. I have to figure out why they're not taking me all the way to the end again. All the way into the runway and clearing me for landing. If you have any thoughts on the subject, Captain, I'm all eyes and ears. Don't hesitate to jump in and tell me I'm doing something wrong or what I'm doing wrong, or send me a note or make a comment. son of a gun. So I'm restarting the simulator now. Let's find out how much damage I done did to the plane. No, we heard you. Can't even hear that one after that. Too embarrassed. So again, I did a group flight earlier with the Laserbolt Vids group, and I'm going to be doing that every Friday that I'm available. And I asked Hazardous, to please make a song for Laserbolt and his flying group. So he's got a flying group, and he's also a Star Wars fan.
Laserbolt touched down in Cairo with a grin across his face. His cargo crew behind him, engines humming into place. They'd flown from Jakarta through a sandstorm's burning light, and every port they landed felt like home beneath the night. Inside a neon cantina where the star lanterns glow, the band was swinging sideways with a rhythm warm and low. Laserbolt raised a glass and said we made another run, but the shadows in the rafters whispered, your journey's just begun. Oh, Laserbolt, fly the lanes untold, across the world with a heart so bold, with the cargo crew and the sky so wide. He's the captain of the midnight tide. From the dunes to the frozen ports, from the jungle storms to the starry courts, Laserbolt rides where the winds unwind, and the galaxy watches from behind. They lifted off from Rio with the sunrise on their wings, a fleet of giant freighters moving like a choir sings. But above the clouds of twilight something shimmered in the blue, a shape that bent the daylight like a secret breaking through. A beam of golden starlight wrapped around their lead ship's nose. The radios fell silent as the sky around them froze, and Laserbolt felt the pull of something ancient, vast and bright, a presence calling softly from the edges of the night. Oh, Laserbolt, fly the lanes untold, across the world with a heart so bold, with the cargo crew and the sky so wide. He's the captain of the midnight tide. From the dunes to the frozen ports, from the jungle storms to the starry courts, Laserbolt rides where the winds unwind, and the galaxy watches from behind. Stars bent inward like a doorway made of sound. A rhythm like the cantina drums began to shake the ground. His friends called out, we're with you, Captain, wherever this road goes. And the freighter slipped beyond the clouds into a realm no mortal knows. Oh, Laserbolt, through the cosmic fold, into stories yet to be told, with the cargo crew at his side tonight. He crossed from Earth into starlit flight. Now the cantinas whisper his name in tune, from Tatooine sands to the silver moon. Laserbolt rides where the world's aligned, and the stars swing low in time.
I'm going to see if it has anything to do with ATC enforced flight plan, so I'm turning that off. I don't want it to decide the active approach. I know that's more realistic based on changing conditions and all. It says there's also sometimes a a logic error. ATC logic bugs. Community report notes that 2024's ATC can give unrealistic clearances, fail to coordinate traffic, sometimes assign runways that are occupied. Well, what it's not doing is it's just not... It knows I have an IFR plan. In 2024, ATC's behavior with the IFR flight plan can be inconsistent. There's several reasons why you might not be directed to the runway despite having the IFR plan filed. Flight plan recognition issues. Some users report that ATC does not automatically recognize a landing as imminent, even with an IFR plan. This can mean air traffic control won't prompt for a descent or approach clearance until you explicitly request it. I don't even know how. You haven't requested a descent or approach. ATC would keep you at your last assigned altitude and not vector you towards the runway. Okay, so coming down to Menra, asking for descent down to 6,000 feet, which is what we were diving for. And so we'll try that. Runway selection conflicts. I did change the runway. And I don't know, and then I did send it to ATC and avionics again, but that may have caused a problem. Air traffic controller in the 2024 can override your manual runway choice if its flight plan assistance setting is active. I don't even see that. I don't know if they mean this, but if you've ever seen anything that says assistance, flight plan assistance, yeah, there's no, I'll look again. There's no flight plan assistance. And set it to deactivated. Yeah, I think they mean this. ATC enforced flight plan. If your IFR plan ends with a runway that's not available, occupied or closed. Okay. All right, let's go find out what's the damage. How bad did I jack up the plane? Passives earned almost 2 million. It's not enough. It's not enough, fellas. You should all be earning. Every one of you should have earned 1 million on that during that time. Well, not the Joby, or the Archer, or the Caravan, or the Cub, but all those CJ4s. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, what's all this? 26,000? Maybe because they're employees? I don't know. They're in the big money planes. They shouldn't be flying anything for under 1 million. Insurance. And me, I'm really cheap with the insurance. I end up paying through the nose. $150. What was that? I didn't want to look. It was too painful. And this just minimally 157,728. I mean, I could do it line by line and come out cheaper, but I don't really care that much. But they aren't all maxed. Man, that whole category needs help. $1 million. $1.5 million. Wow. I mean, everything here is crucial. To even skimp on anything is just could be eating or hurting. All right, bite the bullet. But put us right back to where we were. Oh. I'm not in the mood for a night flight. Yeah. Another VFR approach. Alrighty. Oh. Jingle, forgive me. I was in my own little world and I wasn't paying attention to the chat room. And Jingle Fan says, hi, how are you? Can you fly through a thunderstorm? Oh, not, I have to go back. But yes, sure. It'll let me. Come on, back out. Think I can change the conditions in career. If not, I'll just fly a normal flight. Yeah, I can't turn it off here. Let's see. Yeah, it's floating. Well, since I'm going to come out here and do a free flight, is there any particular aircraft you'd want to see? Can't promise that I know how to fly everything. Trying to think what would be exciting in a thunderstorm. All right, let's see what we get. One thunderstorm coming up for you.
Parking brake. Parking brake.
Joker, Joker.
Kin Sierra Victor India 50 contact Denver Center on 128.375. Good day.
128.375. Kin Sierra Victor India 50. Denver Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 50, 12,400.
Kin Sierra Victor India 50, Denver Center, altimeter 2992, radar contact, continue. Good day.
124.0 for Kin Sierra Victor India 50. Sierra Victor India 50, 13,100.
Kin Sierra Victor India 50, Denver Center, altimeter 2992, radar contact, continue.
Sierra Victor, India 5010,900.
King Sierra Victor, India 50, Denver Center, altimeter 29902, radar contact, continue. King Sierra Victor, India 50, contact Colorado Springs, approach on 124.0. Good day.
Going to 124.0. Kin Sierra Victor, India 50. Center, Kin Sierra Victor, India 50, 15,300.
Kin Sierra Victor, India 50, Denver Center, altimeter 29902, radar contact, continue.
Oh.
4.0 for Kin Sierra Victor, India 50.
Should have known I wasn't up high enough for a full rotation. Oh, and I'm doing it again. Oh, that's a nice one. So, where did I lose my lightning layer? We had that option to change how much lightning was happening. %. Okay, yeah, right. Just go back to light thunderstorm and you get these back.
Denver Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 50, 9600.
Kin Sierra Victor India 50, Denver Center, altimeter tree 104, radar contact continue. Kin Sierra Victor India 50 contact, Denver Center on 128 decimal tree 75. Good day.
128 decimal tree 75. Kin Sierra Victor India 50. Denver Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 50, 14,500.
Kin Sierra Victor India 50, Denver Center, altimeter tree 104, radar contact, continue.
We're not getting much here at all.
Kin Sierra Victor India 50 contact Colorado Springs approach on
Fuel critical.
124
Fuel
decimal
critical.
0. Good day.
124.0 for Kin Sierra Victor India 50.
Come on, baby, give us a show.
Denver Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 50, 11,300.
Kin Sierra Victor India 50, Denver Center, altimeter 2876, radar contact, continue. Kin Sierra Victor India 50 contact Colorado Springs approach on 124 decimal 0. Good day.
124.0 for Kin Sierra Victor India 50. Sierra Victor India 50, 17,600.
Kin Sierra Victor India 50, Denver Center, altimeter 2876, radar contact continue. Kin Sierra Victor India 50, contact approach on 120.1. Good day.
Going to 120.1. Kin Sierra Victor India 50.
contact.
Oh, not gonna make it.
Kim Sierra Victor India 50 contact approach on 120.1. Good day.
120.1 for Kin Sierra Victor India 50. Denver Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 50, 7900.
Kim Sierra Victor India 50, Denver Center, altimeter 2876. Radar contact continue. Kim Sierra Victor India 50, contact Colorado Springs, approach on 124.0. Good day.
124.0 for Kin Sierra Victor India 50. Denver Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 50, 12,300.
Kim Sierra Victor India 50, Denver Center, altimeter 2876. Radar contact continue. Kim Sierra Victor India 50, contact Colorado Springs.
That's a good show.
124.0. Good day.
Going to 124.0. Kin Sierra Victor India 50.
I wonder why we've lost most of our audio out here. We get it back when we go to the cockpit.
Victor India 50, contact Denver Center on 119.85. Good day.
119.85. Kin Sierra Victor India 50. Denver Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 50, flight level 455.
Kin Sierra Victor India 50, Denver Center, radar contact.
It's neat when you see it shooting laterally between clouds. I don't know what you mean by cloud surfing. So yeah, tell me what you mean. What do you mean by that? Oh, I see. You're not actually disengaging the engines and doing a gliding thing. You're just following the contours.
Kim Sierra Victor India 50 contact Denver Center on 125.95. Good day.
125.95 for Kin Sierra Victor India 50. Denver Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 50. Flight level tree 0.
Kin Sierra Victor India 50. Denver Center. Radar contact continue. Kin Sierra Victor
Going to 127.05. Kin Sierra Victor India 50. Denver Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 50. Flight level 255.
Kin Sierra Victor India 50. Denver Center. Radar contact continue. Kin Sierra Victor India 50 contact. Denver approach on 127.05. Good day.
Going to 127.05. Kin Sierra Victor India 50.
Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull.
That was a big one. I love it when it lightens the terrain up. Yeah, like that. Too cool. Oh, I used to hang out over here. Oh, easy now. We used to party here in high school.
pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up.
Yeah, but I'm trying to see the park. All right. That has been an awful lot of fun. I really want to get back to doing one more flight before I completely lose all my steam and pass out. So thank you for that. It was a nice break. Oh, let me make sure that I'm following your channel. Go to channel. Pokemon lover, Jingle Fan. Formerly known as Jingle Fan 101 here, and you're back to do more jingles from the TM Century Jam, and I'm and more, and I'm a fan of anime crossovers. Well, nice. Subbed, and all notifications are on. Uh-oh, I'm starting to yawn. Can't have that happen. Wake up, Kinneas. I need to put on something groovy. And go top up my coffee. Be right back.
Taking it there. That's the vibe. Keep it funky. Let those horns talk. We're flying smooth tonight. I got that sky funk fever taking me high. Slap bass bumping while I'm cutting through the sky. Feeling that freedom, feeling that flow. A disco in the heavens everywhere I go. Sky funk fever can't slow me down. I'm the funkiest pilot in this whole damn town. Fever, fever, sky funk fever. Flying, flying higher and deeper. Good vibe only. Sky so groovy. Fever, fever.
Okay, we are back. It says this one's 2 hours. I hope I can make it. I hope I can make it 2 hours. We'll see. Gallons. 2,154 gallons. That was a great tune. Good tune. I really like the funk aspect of it.
Everything's ready for boarding.
Ground service. This is flight SVI 5 parking 109. Please begin passenger boarding.
Nice to meet you, Captain.
Howdy. Five three. Gonna begin to tell you.
Pause system test. Okay.
All right. Initialization done. Really, 137? I didn't think she could come in that slow. Well, that's a bit surprising. Stabilizer trim. Okay. All right. I think we're good to go. I think we better put on some ice protection. Just in case. I'm going to set 40. Actually, they've been doing more like 41. All right, so we've got flight level change set, we've got nav set, we've got the auto throttle set for 200, so we should be safe under 10,000 feet and avoid that warning. And I think we're good.
Sioux Falls ground. Kin Sierra Victor India 5 IFR to Austin. Ready to copy.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5 is cleared to Austin Airport as filed runway 15. Climb and maintain flight level 410. Departure frequency is 132.05, squawk 7556. Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Did you hear my last transmission?
Clear to Austin, as filed, runway 15. Climb and maintain flight level 410. Departure frequency is 132.05, squawk 7556. Kin Sierra Victor India 5.
Hi team, ready to leave for Austin? I see you're already getting everything prepped for our passenger, Ms. Flynn. We expect all of you to provide her with the best of service. I know I can count on you. Have a great flight.
All right. There's no pushback in the sight.
Sioux Falls ground. Kin Sierra Victor India 5 with Echo. Ready to taxi. IFR.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Taxi to and hold short of runway 15 using taxiway Bravo cross runway 21 Charlie Kilo. Contact tower on 118.3 when ready.
Taxiing. Hold short runway 15 via taxiway Bravo cross runway 21 Charlie Kilo. Kin Sierra Victor India 5.
I don't think this thing does reverse thrust, but I've really never tried. But I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Maybe. No.
Sioux Falls ground. Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Requesting pushback.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Pushback request accepted.
I've noticed with the last several flights that the pushbacks are automaton. There's no person on them anymore. And I don't know if that's a bug or if that's by design now.
Sioux Falls ground. Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Requesting pushback tug to steer the aircraft to the left.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Your request has been transmitted to the operator.
Sioux Falls ground. Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Requesting the end of pushback.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Request to end pushback received.
Oh, whoops.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome onboard flight SVI 5 with service from Sioux Falls to Austin. We'll be shortly in line for takeoff. Please fasten your seatbelts and secure all baggage underneath your seat, and to make sure your seats and table trays are in the upright position for takeoff. Please switch all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones, to airplane mode. This is a non-smoking flight. Thank you for choosing Skydude VIP. Enjoy your flight.
I'm glad they're getting the VIP name right now, the company name right. For a while, it was assigning me some weird company name that I didn't come up with. It's a nice airport. .4:11 in the AM, and you are flying with Kinneas the Skydude. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Thanks for joining the flight. Where you're always the VIP. That's weird. Hold short is designated as way down there, but see where they're dropping us off here? But look at hold short way down there. It's like they want us to get on the runway and then do one of those U-turns. We'll follow the arrows here and see what they do. See if they take us down there. Yeah, I have no idea. Makes no sense. They should have kept us on the taxiway. Okay. You think, right? What was that all about? No. I'm not going to follow you that way. Your hold short is over here. Fool me once. I'm not Following you either there.
To reduce our taxi speed to adapted standards.
Yes, yes, I know. Now I'll trust you.
Sierra Victor India 5. Altimeter 2990. Clear for takeoff runway 15.
990.
Clear for takeoff runway 15. Kin Sierra Victor India 5.
No takeoff. No takeoff. No takeoff. No takeoff.
Uh-oh. Oh, look at this. The speed brake handle. Must have accidentally toggled it. Gotta check that. Okay, the only thing left is the parking brake. Why is that second? Why is the second one in standby? There we go. How do we move or change that bottom inset? Good enough. Okay. 41,000, set. Let's go.
No takeoff. No takeoff. No takeoff. No takeoff.
Dear passengers, this is First Officer Middleton speaking. Estimated flight time to Austin is 1 hour 40 minutes. We remind you to keep your seatbelt fastened. Thank you for your attention, and let's have a great flight.
Right?
No takeoff. takeoff. No takeoff.
Boga. Togamoda.
No takeoff. 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 No takeoff.
Easy.
V1, rotate.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5, contact Minneapolis Center on 132.05. Good day.
One tree 2.05. Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Minneapolis Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 5 is at 3,600 climbing flight level 410.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5, Minneapolis Center, altimeter 29902, radar contact, continue.
Back to 2992. Holding under 200 knots, under 10,000 feet. Good morning, America. Waking up flying with Kinneas the Skydude. Heading to Texas somewhere. We've already forgotten. It looks like this one is going to be an ILS landing. Isn't that nice? Call sign Blackburn. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Feel like I should be saluting. I am subscribed to call sign Blackburn. All notifications are on. I see you've got an Instagram. I love your avatar. I've got an orange cat that looks just like that. He's an Oliver. That's the kid's name. I call him Stinky. He was a kitten that was just hanging out the alley one summer, and then all of a sudden winter came. So I threw a box out there, and I'm like, "Yo, Stinky," with blankets in it, at least for him to stay while it started getting cold. He never really wanted to come in. And then one morning, he's like, "It's cold. I'm taking you up on coming in." And he's still kind of that way. He'd much rather just hang out outside. But I see you've got Happy 93rd Indian Air Force Day in DCS World. I started learning how to dogfight, and then I wanted to keep going with my career mode. And I was actually taking notes. I've got a notebook over here that was just heavy on dogfighting theory and trying to learn all those damn weapons. DCS World, there's so many damn weapons. And then what they do and how to use them, and trying to bring it all together takes exceptional talent. Right. Yeah. Yes. I would like to take some time to go back to that and try to see if I can get further. But man, even trying to get through the basic missions, once you learn how to dogfight, and then there's like the basic ground missions to, wipe out everybody. Getting all the proper weapons and knowing which weapons do you use. I'm looking forward to the future when either they update DCS World to be a little more, now do this, now do that, now do this, now load this weapon, and do this. I really need a DCS AI co-pilot. Something that can walk you through everything and answer all your questions. So the dogfighting ended up not being necessarily the problem that I was having. It's just constantly having to sit there with my notebook.
Captain, we just cleared 18,000 feet. Time to set the altimeter to standard.
Will do. Setting to standard. Yeah, and it's not that I just stopped. It's just that, yeah, I got all this career mode stuff, and yeah. But I will, people are telling me to pick up ARMA now. ARMA, ARMA. So, getting a lot of pressure. It's like, dude, we need you to fly for us in ARMA. And it looks pretty good.
Can Sierra Victor India 5 contact Minneapolis Center on 124.1. Good day.
124.1 for Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Minneapolis Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 5 is at flight level 205, climbing flight level 410.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5, Minneapolis Center, radar contact continue.
If I wouldn't have stopped, I think again, it takes me a while. I'm slow. But again, I was taking notes, and again, I got a notebook. Still got my notebook over here. So it'd be easier for me to go back to now, and I can, but it is most certainly a lot to keep track of. Eventually, it'll soak in through osmosis. I really enjoyed the frog foot. After a while, I didn't really get it at first. It was kind of weird the way it's got a good name, an appropriate name. I found that by being a throttle jockey, you can actually make that thing kind of hop. It's an interesting bird. Or frog. Are you still playing it now? And do you play ARMA as well? Or any other flying combat? Where we at? Just at 24,000. But we could totally switch this over to FMS now. And it should speed our asses up. There we go. Keep an eye on it, though. I have this thing riding the overspeed line quite a bit on me. I usually have to switch it back over to manual and drop it down a few knots. She wants to go. Hey, good morning. It is 29 minutes after the hour. You know what that means. And, good morning. You're flying with, Kinneas the Skydude on YouTube. Good morning, America. Good morning to you. Let me grab my coffee. Cheers. Here's to your health, well-being, and prosperity. What a great week. What a good group flight we had last night with the Laser Bolts group. And Hazardous has just been knocking out songs left and right. And you haven't been around for a while.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5, please
climb flight level 410.
He wants me to expedite to 41, so let's put it into vertical speed and put it up to 2,500 feet per minute, and then I can go back to what I'm talking about. So I've always loved music, and I've always tried to incorporate music from the very beginning, but then all those headaches and copyright rules, and it became maddening, and I quit that for a while too. And then YouTube came out with creator music, and they had some really good music to the start, and then everything kind of got cheesy after a while, and none of it's really that great anymore. And few great artists are really putting out their music for us to use anymore for free. Anyway, a gentleman that I now hang out with, and he's also a fellow live streamer. His name is Hazardous. It's he rebranded it. It used to be Hazardous FDM, and now it's Hazardous FTL for flight. But Mr. Hazardous loves creating music with SUNO AI. He's already created multiple albums, and I love that. If I would have had that years ago when I was doing all my Star Trek broadcasting, I could have really made them good in-character shows with all AI-generated in-character music, Klingon music, and Romulan music. What would that sound like? Vulcan music, and yeah. Anyway, he's like, hey, one day I created you a song. Really? And now I'm trying to find them, the ones I like. He's created so many darn good songs. Actually, I have to go to my music folder now. So I'd like to play for you now, while we take a short little break and get up to cruise. Kinneas the Skydude. I hope I'm playing the right one. There was a couple variants. I hope you like it. How can I not like it? I love it.
Kinneas in the cockpit, boots on the floor, coffee in a thermos, one eye on the door. Says a quick prayer, laughs, let's roll. Sunrise painting stripes across his soul. He's a sky dude, Kinneas, riding that blue. Got a good town grin and a high up view.
Right.
But he's built on faith and runways. Skydude, Kinneas, chasing that climb, heart wide open, right on time. Every little bump just makes him laugh, 'cause he was born to take that path.
Or something like that.
Seat belt click and a thumb to the dash.
Okay, I'm getting coffee. Be right back.
Baby, let's make it last. Clouds like cotton on a clothesline swing. He taps a yoke and starts to sing. Oh yeah, he's a sky dude, Kinneas, riding that blue. Got a good town grin and a high up view. Oh yeah, yeah, he jokes, hope I don't crash today. Oh, but he's built on faith and runways. Skydude, Kinneas, chasing that climb, heart wide open, right on time. Every little bump just makes him laugh, 'cause he was born to take that path. If the wind gets wild, he just leans back, humming that tune, keeping on track. Says every takeoff's just a new chance, friend, to kiss the clouds and land again. Hey, he's a sky dude, Kinneas, riding that blue. 'cause he was born to fly like that.
And then what the hell? We're gonna stall. Whoa, whoa! What's going on here? Whoa, we're tipping over. What happened with the auto throttle? Wow, what the hell's going on?
Captain laugh and says relax. This old bird's tough.
Vertical speed. Oh, I'm blacking out. Oh, I'm blacked out. I'm blacked out. We're gonna crash. But I want to get way to get coffee. Something.
I'm Kinneas, the Skydude, learning how to fly, dude, trying not to die, dude, somewhere in the clouds tonight. If I don't hit the wrong switch,
I don't even know which way's up.
every glitch, maybe I'll be alright. Kinneas in the sky tonight.
Oh, I don't know what's going on. Okay, so hold on. Wow.
Pretty distressed from the bumpy ride.
Oh, and I still don't have control.
Very strong here. We have some sick passengers in the back.
You think they're sick? I'm sick. We might lose this bird.
Auto throttle, auto throttle, auto throttle.
Auto throttle should be disengaged, damn you.
Did you hear my last transmission?
Look, I ain't got time to talk to your traffic control. Something went terribly wrong while I went to go get a cup of coffee. So, when I got back and I jumped back in the cockpit, we're at stall speed, and I'm like, okay, well, let me try to figure out what's going on. And right then and there, she rolled over. And then I thought, oh, we're doomed for sure. And then I blacked out. If you roll the tape back, we're still just going slow as hell. All right. Let's try to turn autopilot back on. Try to turn auto throttle back on, but let's put it into manual. We're at 24 knots. Let's slow it way the hell down. Put it back in the nav. Put it back in a flight level change. Make sure we're heading the right place. Put it back up to 250. And we don't have co-pilots that can actually... Yet. I say yet. It's okay, I'm just bitching temporarily. Because everything's coming in the future. Okay. Actually, you know, you're one of the most attractive NPCs I think I've seen in the game so far. I know they're few and far between. Occasionally you get a cute one. For the most part, everybody's a monstrosity of some type. But eventually you luck out and you get, you know, a cute or pretty or sometimes downright beautiful co-pilot. But for the most part, nah. Nah. But anyway, eventually we'll have a co-pilot we can... What the hell just happened there? Take a look over the last 5 minutes. We were moving along. Auto throttle was set. Everything was set right. Why did it all of a sudden lose power and we started stalling? We were just doing a common flight level change. I'm glad we survived that. At least we had enough altitude that was being blacked out for a long time. When you're headed straight towards the ground, that was a forever. I'm surprised. And through it all, I'm still pulling it. I'm trying to imagine where we were in time and space as I was plummeting and blacking out. And I was trying to hold the joystick up, praying that we would be able to counteract the stall and get the nose back up. So luckily, yes. Man, that was nerve-wracking. But we're back on track, back on our climb up to 41,000, holding 250 knots. Son of a gun. Woof. Get caught up with air traffic control.
2.1, Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Minneapolis Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 5 is at flight level 215, climbing flight level 410.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5, Minneapolis Center, radar contact, continue to custom.
That was nuts. All right, where were we? We were listening to Kinneas, the Skydude remix. I'm starting this one over. Man.
On my chest. Captain laughs and says, relax, this old bird's tougher than your ex. Runway heat waves blur my sight, sweaty palms on plastic lights. Tower talking in my ear, every word tastes like fear. I'm Kinneas, the Skydude, learning how to fly. Trying not to die, somewhere in the clouds tonight. If I don't hit the wrong switch, if I ride out every glitch, maybe I'll be alright. Kinneas in the sky tonight. Sky. Oh, hey, oh. Stall alarm starts to complain, too slow. Kid, pick a lane. Instructor sipping on his tea says you're fine, probably. Oh yeah! I overshoot the center line, heartbeat racing past the time, but when the wheels just kiss the ground, silence feels like the loudest sound. I'm Kinneas, the Skydude, learning how to fly, dude, trying not to die, dude, somewhere in the clouds tonight. If I don't hit the wrong switch, if I ride out every glitch, maybe I'll be alright. Kinneas in the sky tonight. What if I breathe when the wind gets wild? What if the storm pulls down this child? And I remember every dive, every climb, every you got this in my mind. I'm Kinneas, the Skydude, learning how to fly, dude, trying not to die, somewhere in the clouds tonight. If I don't hit the wrong switch, if I ride out every glitch, yeah, I'll be alright. Kinneas in the sky for life. Hey, hey, hey. Hey!
Flight, contact, Minneapolis Center on 124.1. Good day.
Going to 124.1, Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Minneapolis Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 5 is passing flight level 290, climbing flight level 410.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5, Minneapolis Center, radar contact, continue to custom.
I know what the problem was. They asked me to expedite. So I put it into a vertical, a manual vertical speed setting.
128.75. Good day. Going to 128.75. Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Minneapolis Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 5 is passing flight level tree 05, climbing flight level 410.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5, Minneapolis Center. Radar contact. Continue to Cusp.
So by putting it in a vertical speed hold, and they set it pretty aggressively. Not too much. I think it was like 2,500 feet per minute. But obviously, the speed was still set at under 200 knots for under 10,000 feet. So I'm thinking that it's that combination. So then I went to go get, oh, excuse me. I went to go get a cup of coffee. And when I came back and looked, we were stalling out, and that's when we flipped. So I was talking about asking our co-pilot to tell us what happened. Just trying to think through it. That has to be it. It was a Kinneas-induced catastrophe. $21. Oh, that's Celsius. I don't know what that is Fahrenheit. 70. So that's comfortable. I like it a little bit cooler. Especially I need to stay awake a little bit. And they need to go to sleep. Warm it up back there. Just maybe forget what they just went through. I wonder if they passed out too. I would think so. We all passed out. I knew what this meant at one time. Now I can't think of the answer. FADEC. I knew the answer to that. Nearing the... Damn it. Ian Fleming. Oh, Sir smokes too much. So, 52 minutes after the hour. It is, I'm broadcasting from Colorado Springs, Colorado. 4:52 in the morning. Yeah, all-nighter. But I needed to get some more VIP flights done. I needed my passives to work. We need to raise some money. Still working my way towards an airline company, and I'm going to need a minimum of 100 million credits. Woof. So shortly after I met Hazardous, and he created those two wonderful songs for me about Kinneas the Skydude. I had just created the VIP company, and I was flying the CJ4 for the very first time. And oh, it was bad. I was messing up every single landing, and I was doing everything wrong that you can do wrong, and it was as if the plane was haunted. And so we did a bunch of live streams where I role-played the idea that the plane was haunted. That two rich people in the 90s or late 80s owned the thing, and something horrible happened. But they were mad that I ended up buying their plane and have been using it for VIP flights because I just wasn't worthy enough of a pilot to fly their aircraft. So it was my intention to, I've got to appease the ghosts. I must get better. I must stick these landings. I must figure out everything I'm doing wrong and fly this thing right. The song will tell you the rest.
Hangar doors breathing, the rust on a ribbit, white skin, a logbook full of crossed out names, every takeoff, never landing again. Polished chrome, but the paint feels cold, tail number burned like a curse, keys in my palm, crew all gone, you're next. Says the fuel and the thirst. Runway 13 and the lights go red. This CJ4 wants my head. Autopilot laughing in a metal grin. Every switch I touch drags me deeper in. Cabin lights dim and the doors lock tight. Engines howl like they taste my fright. This ain't a plane, it's a hungry prayer. Runway 13, it wants me in the air. checklist, whispers of words I never wrote. Close your eyes on rotation, scrawled in somebody else's notes. Yoke starts moving on its own, trim wheel spinning, skin on bone, oxygen mask drop hissing my name, my voice in the headset, but I never call the tower at all. And the lights go red, this CJ4 wants my head. Auto throttle jerks, pull the throttle wide, rips the ground away, swears I'll never slide. Having chased hard like a wicked grin, sealed with every ghost trapped within. This ain't a plane, it's a hunting snare. Runway 13, it drags me through the air. Who died up here? 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 Whose hands still clean? Fingerprints in the frost on every little silver thing. Smoke in the vent, but the gauge is alive. Got the meter stuck on the day they died. Fly with us, fall with us, over and over. My heartbeat stuck in the warning chime. Hey, runway 13, and the lights go red. This CJ4 wants my head. Every stall alarm sings a lullaby. Close your eyes, let the black sky die. Cabin lights flash like a final flare. Ghosts in the glass, breathe in the air. This ain't a plane, it's a waiting lair. Runway 13, and it keeps me in the air.
Yeah. So yeah, the first song that Hazardous created, but it was an ongoing thing for a while where I was really having problems flying that plane. And again, it remained haunted for a while.
Yeah. Kinneas, he's a Skydude. Thinks he's so cool. Flying high above the world, breaking every rule. But this jet has got a mind, a dark, dark soul. Yeah, jet fuel blues, haunted by a ghost. Oh, jet fuel blues, gonna make him toast. CJ for a metal beast, whispers in the wind, says he wants to crash and burn. Where do I begin? He pulls the stick, it pushes back, a ghostly hand up on the track. But this jet has got a mind, a dark, dark soul. Ah, jet fuel blues, haunted by a ghost. Ah, jet fuel blues, gonna make him toast.
Yeah.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Did you copy?
Oh, I'm copying.
127 decimal tree 5. Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Kansas City Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 5 is at flight level tree 90 climbing flight level 410.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5, Kansas City Center. Radar contact. Continue to Epicay.
I can't believe we still haven't hit 41,000. Racking me up. Come on, get there. Little jet engine that could. Crazy. Back to twilight time.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5, please expedite your climb flight level 410.
I ain't touching. I'm not touching. Jack. We'll get there when we get there. I'm not screwing around with the vertical speed. For you? Did you see what I did last time? Just let me be. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5, please expedite your climb flight level 410.
No. And you know, we're headed down to Texas. And not that you can't, in this day and age, find a really good Mexican restaurant anywhere. You know, everybody's got Food Network and YouTube, and anybody can really get down with some al pastor or whatever these days. So you might have to do a little looking, but chances are you can find somebody who makes pretty darn good food of any kind around you somewhere. But that used to not always be the case.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5, please expedite your climb flight level 410.
No. Where we at? I will click the FLC button for you once or twice. Really? You silly plane. Okay, I'll put it back into FMS and see if it... Yeah. So again, my own fault. I left it set to manual, didn't switch it over. And now she's hauling ass to 41. There, madam, we have expedited. Okay. Good. And it is not over speeding us. That's my biggest concern. Sometimes I'll check over and look over after setting it to FMS, and it's just really pushing that line. Boy, I wish and I could do these by date, probably. Yeah. Let me sort this I'm looking at all the music. I'm kind of trying to walk you through. After I met Hazardous and he knocked out those initial songs for me, he just started cranking out all kinds of great music. And again, I've always wanted to incorporate music into the live streams, and I did early on. But then if you go back to all the initial episodes where I'm first using, I can't remember what the app is now, to put music into the show and everything be okay. YouTube freaked out, copyright errors left and right, have to file a dispute every other day. It just was, oh my Lord, this isn't going to work. So then YouTube came out with creator music, and for a while, really, really, really good artists allowed people to start playing their stuff. 21 Pilots. Either way, early on, I was hearing some amazing music. Not so much these days. Anyway, then they've come up with the AI stuff. And that is what Hazardous has been knocking out. Did I sort it by the right time? Date. How do you sort by? Do. There. Okay, good. Sometimes the simplest things can be so hard. Just getting the crap listed by date. I know, it seems easy enough, right? Okay. So, what else do we have in here? Cloudline Crew. Okay. The next thing that we started working on together is I wanted Hazardous to produce a bro buddy pilot tune, but I wanted it to be more of two pilots don't really get along and they're opposites, the odd couple, but they discover that between the both of them they're the perfect pilot. Emperor's New Groove kind of thing, where they start out and they don't like each other. Emperor doesn't like Pacha, and Pacha doesn't like the Emperor, and they end up having to work together, and they become best friends. So I kind of wanted something like that. But trying to figure out the right prompts and what to tell SUNO turned out to be quite a challenge. And it was able to do it, but I swear a lot of the times it sounded like they were love songs. So there was a whole lot of iterations of this trying to achieve a proper duo. And I see two out here for me, Revision 4 and Revision 6. And I know that there were more than 6 revisions trying to get it right, but let's go with 6. Where were we at? I think this is the one that Hazardous liked. Sound like an 80s beer commercial. Budweiser presents Great Men of Flying.
You take skies clear, I'm out the door.
Sammy Hagar.
Paper cup, maps on the floorboard. Hang guard door sliding, cool air, fuel on our hands. Laughing at the checklist like only we understand. We're the Cloudline Crew, just me and you.
that's about enough of that one. Here's Rev 4. Yeah, sounds awful lovey.
You take skies clear, I'm out the door. Coffee in a paper cup, maps on the floorboard, hang a door sliding, cool air, fuel on our hands, laughing at the checklist like only we understand. We're the cloud line crew, just me and you, chasing that blue on blue on blue. Every weekend, same old plan, same two seats, same call sign band. Nothing feels as free, as true as the sky with my best friend. The sky with my best friend. You tap the gauges, I tap the glass, argue about the runway, then we both just pass. After you, Captain, you bow, I roll my eyes. We climb through the cotton town, shrink into size. We're the cloud line crew, just me and you, chasing that blue on blue on blue. Every weekend, same old plan, same two seats, same call sign band. Nothing feels as free as true.
All right. So that was like number 2. And then some of the other ones I swear were worse. Again, they sounded like love songs. Though there was, so in these there was no conflict. It's they're already buddies. It's like SUNO just latched onto that part and didn't really get that. Well, again, there was a lot of learning going on Hazardous and on generating proper prompts. So then, again, there were more than 6 revisions. I think here's one that was so bad we just ditched it after Rev 1. Oh, it's bad.
We rode up to the hangar with a cooler full of light beer. Talking big, talking loud, like the runway was our frontier.
Yeah, right off the bat. We're drinking beer and flying? No. No! What, they were breaking laws?
Somewhere. You laughed when I taxied sideways, said, bro, you're killing me here. But that's the whole tradition, dumb moves, good friends, cold beer.
What?
Clouds like legends in a half-broke plane, talking smack about our exes, talking dreams, talking insane. You said, man, if this thing stalls, we're gonna be on the news. I said, yeah, but think of the headline. Skydude crew refuses to lose.
No. No, no. Oh, shit.
It's me and you.
Oh my god. Yeah, I can't put my name on that. Hey, let's drink a bunch of beers before we go flying, and hell with the rules. What good are rules? Let's get up there and talk crap about our exes. Every adventure starts with like breaking the rules. What? I don't know you. I do not know you. Look, I'm no saint, but
127.8, Kin Sierra Victor India 5.
be drinking beers.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5, flight level 410.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5, Kansas City Center. Radar contact. Continue to trace.
Okay, thank you. All right. So yeah, Hazardous, those aren't working. No, those aren't working at all. I don't even know what that last one was. Let's not keep going that way. So I think it was just, let's take a break from that one and work on something else. Because the next one coming up is called Neon Runway Cowboy.
Midnight horizon, the engine's alive. Got a one-way ticket in the Skydrive ride. On my boots, but the cockpit glows. Analog dials in the purple tone. Radio crackles a late night call. Got a rush delivery, can you haul? Town fades out in a neon blur. Runway stripes like a midnight spur. Throttle up, feel that engine crash. Small town kid gonna learn to fly. White lines flash, heartbeats fast. Leave the ground, no looking back. Static fades into the blue. Just me, this bird, and a job to do. I'm a neon runway cowboy riding through the sky in a six-seat dream where the starlights fly. Got a cargo hold full of promises to keep and a restless soul that don't need sleep. Through the twilight glow and the radar lines, chasing city lights and county signs. From the backwoods strip to the skyline zone, I make my living out here alone. Mountain shadows in electric blue, autopilot humming like it always knew. Crosswinds push, but I hold her tight, dancing with the dark in the dead of night. GPS lines and a compass spin, every mile's where I'm going in. Used to doubt if I had the nerve, now I ride every twist and curve. Fuel gauge low, but I'm locked in, chasing dawn like a second wind. Hear that tower clear me through, runway's yours, we're watching you. I'm a neon runway cowboy riding through the sky in a six-seat dream where the starlights fly. Got a cargo hold full of promises to keep and a restless soul that don't need sleep. Through the twilight glow and the radar lines, chasing city lights and county signs. From the backwoods strip to the skyline zone, I make my living out here alone. Mama said, son, don't chase that wind, but I found my life where the clouds begin. Every drop, every climb, every shaky start, built these wings in this stubborn heart. I'm a neon runway cowboy greeting the sun. Another long night flight finally done. Got a cargo hold empty, but a fire inside, and a brand new day side. From the dirt road past to the endless blue, every mile up here feels true. Yeah, I found my name where the wild winds roam up in the sky. Yeah, I found my home. A runway behind me, sunrise ahead, another job wait, another sky to tread.
Very good. Very, 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 very good. All right, so then what was next? What was next was... Okay. So things were starting to go good, and I was starting to get okay with the CJ4, and the ghosts are happy, and everybody's happy. And so now I'm getting confident doing VIP missions. And started doing more and more and more. And Hazardous said, I'm going to get you a song about being a VIP pilot. 32 minutes, 23 minutes after the hour. You know what that means.
I got a jacket that don't quite fit, and a tie that's pulling at my neck a bit. They say, smile, son, you're the chosen ride for the guilty rich with something to hide. Clipboard queen with a practiced grin says wheels up fast, don't ask where they've been. I nod like I'm just part of the machine, but I read between what isn't seen. Oh, the runway's long and the silence thick, and every favor's just another trick. I'm your first-class alibi in the sky tonight, serving altitude with your appetite. You can sip your lies while I hold the line. At 30,000 everything's just fine. No one checks the conscience when the view's this bright. I am your first-class alibi tonight. They talk in codes like a cheap TV, with designer shades and a guarantee that what goes up won't come back down, at least not here in this private town. I hear confessions through a cabin wall, filtered drinks and protocol. They think I'm deaf behind this door, just a hired hand, nothing more. But the black box knows what I won't say. Sin at cruising air. I'm your first-class alibi in the sky tonight, serving altitude with your appetite. You can toast your deals in the dim cabin lights, while I keep the wings steady in flight. No one checks the conscience when the seat's just right. I am your first-class alibi tonight. Turbulence hits and they grip their glass. Funny how the mighty pray so fast. Suddenly I'm more than just the help. I'm the only thing between them and themselves. Cabin secure. Yeah, we're climbing still. I'm your first-class alibi. Don't ask can dress it up in gold and charm, but gravity don't care who you are. When the wheels come down, you're out of sight, and I'm just the ghost of your midnight flight. Hang up the tie, let the engines cool. Another quiet trip for another fool.
Fantastico. It couldn't be better. So, while recently traveling about, I decided I would tune into local radio and find out what they're hyping as their best music right now across multiple channels. Because normally I'm spoiled. I get like Sirius XM. It's the boss. He gets it. So I get it. And I'm spoiled. I'm like, I just want to hear this or hear that. Anyway, the point I want to get to is that a lot of the songs I'm hearing are just so basic anymore. You can see like one person put it together and then it's not a whole lot of production behind it. It could be a lot more. I don't know. It just, but I hear the things that what we've just been listening to. And I don't care that it's AI. Not one bit. That is everything that both myself and Hazard demanded. Well, what he demanded. The AI cough up. Yeah, and they're perfect. That line in there. Something about you can dress it up in gold, blah blah blah, but gravity don't care who you are. That is choice.
128 decimal tree for Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Kansas City Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 5, flight level 410.
Bottom of the hour. Cheers. You're flying with me, Kinneas, the Skydude. Good morning, America, person, entity, wherever you might be in time and space itself. You could be tuning in from Bajor, Cool House, the Deneb system. Yeah. Don't let him know we're tuning in from Deep Space Nine. And we got the Felicium. Do. And then things got more exciting. All of a sudden, Hazardous pops in. I've done it. It's done it. I've done it. I got it to do what I wanted with regards to that buddy song we wanted. Right? Where two people, they don't really get along. They're opposites. And then by having to work together, they start seeing each other differently and a little bit more eye to eye. And he goes, the only thing is Hazardous continued, the only thing is it made it a male pilot and a female pilot as the singers. Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't matter because we just need to get the lyrics right to where they don't get along and then they get along and something like that, right? Yeah.
Talk like you've got nothing to lose, like the sky's just something you can abuse. Every shortcut, every bend, you call it skill, I call pretend.
Oh, here you go with your holy act, like your hands are clean and your wings intact.
You fly by rules like they're divine.
I just get there faster every time.
You're gonna get us both in flames.
You're gonna bore us to the grave.
Same cockpit, different names. We're on the same runway, different lives, reading different truths in the same old skies.
You say hold steady, I say roll the dice.
Somewhere in between might keep us alive.
We don't agree, but we're side by side.
On the same runway,
different lives. I've seen what happens when luck runs dry. There's no clever line,
no alibi,
just silence ringing in your ears,
and a lifetime packed in seconds of fear.
Yeah, I've seen it too.
Don't think I haven't.
I just don't freeze.
When the odds start slanting,
you hesitate.
I take the lead.
That's the difference that we both need.
You push too far.
You cross the line.
You hold too back.
You waste the time.
Still we climb. We're on the same runway, different lies.
You trust the book, I trust the signs.
You say be careful, I say be quick.
Funny how both can do the trick.
We don't agree, but we're side by side. On the same runway,
different lies.
Engine's off. Did you see that drop?
I had it handled.
Just let me talk. You almost lost it at 23.
Yeah.
And who brought us back? That'd be me. Wait. Yeah. That crosswind.
You called it first.
And your correction.
Yeah, it worked.
Maybe we're not as wrong as we thought. We're on the same runway, same damn fight.
Turning wrongs into something right.
You bring the caution,
I bring the spark.
Somehow we land in the dark.
We don't agree, but we're side by side.
Now it's less about who was right.
Same runway, same sky, different voices,
but we still fly.
Fantastic. Nailed the assignment, I think. And it didn't matter that it was actually better in some ways than it being a bro buddy. Man, that really took the sails out of the fidelity in some ways. That's a little bit better. I can't say I'm happy with the latest NVIDIA driver. They'll get there. Just temporary complaining. Some ways I like it, some ways I don't. Okay, so what after that? I think after that, the price was right for me to pick up Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Good morning. Right, yeah, we talked about that. Hazardous, who I've been talking about this evening, who's working to create all this music, he is currently in the chat room right now. Come in and ask for an autograph. Hazardous also broadcasts Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 3:30 p.m. MST. So, like and subscribe, turn on notifications, but Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 3:30 p.m. MST. Commit it to memory. And maybe he'll create a song for you. So I told Hazardous that the price was right for me to get Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And that I was going to completely stop for a while flying every day to just concentrate because there's so much to it. It's going to take me forever if I just piddle around and try to do everything in the game. We're looking at hundreds of hours. So I still took my time in some ways, but either way, got through it. But anyway, I was telling Hazardous I was going to live stream the thing. And so he was generous and he created me 2 tunes that I got to use in both shows. And they really did the job of capturing the essence of number 1 and number 2. So if you played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, hold on, air traffic control, 39 minutes after the hour. Yes.
132.2, Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Fort Worth Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 5, flight level 410.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5, Fort Worth Center. Radar contact. Continue to carry.
Very good. So 2 songs that captured the essence of both 1 and 2. And if you played, then you know who Henry is. And either way, here we go. 2 tunes that are from Hazardous for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm done playing. If you want to use them, ask Hazard. He may have already posted them too. This is the Ballad of Skallets. So the essence of number 1.
In 1403, the ravens cried, "O Bohemia's fields where the good men died." From Skallets fair came a blacksmith's son, when fire and steel his fate begun.
The forges roared, then fell to flame. As Sigismund's host in fury came, they razed the town, left ash and bone, and Henry rose with grief alone. Sing low, sing true, let the old bells toll, for a shattered land and a steadfast soul. For Wenceslas bound and a crown unjust, Henry rides with steel and trust. Through forest deep and river wide, with battered shield at his side, he learned the sword, he learned the pain, each scar a vow, each drop a stain. The lords lay split, the banners torn, a kingdom lost, a war reborn, yet whispers told of a rightful king in chains beneath the serpent's wing. Sing low, sing true, let the old bells toll, for a shattered land and a steadfast soul. For Wenceslas bound and a crown unjust, Henry rides with steel and trust. Oh, Sigismund, with iron hand, you stole the peace of this fair land. With foreign blades and silver tongue, you crowned your liars while death was sung. But Henry bears the fire still, a tempered heart, a rising will. For blood once shed shall not lie still. He hunts for justice through vale and hill. By torchlight dim and moonlight pale, he hears the cries the widows wail. Yet in the dark a spark remains, a kingdom freed from tyrant chains. At castle gates and battle's cry, he stands where lesser men would die. No noble born, no gilded name, yet fate itself has called his claim. For vengeance walks within his tread, for kin and home long buried dead. And in his blade the truth shall ring, for Skalit's lost, and the rightful king. Sing loud, sing clear, let the banners fly, for those who fell and those who defy. For Wenceslas and justice won, and the rise of Skalit's son. So mark this tale where embers gleam of a humble man and a broken dream. For in the ashes courage stays, and Henry's name shall haunt these days.
Pretty bitchin'. I know it's early and Hazardous could just be waking up and, you know, still has his toothbrush in his mouth, cup of coffee, Mountain Dew. But the Discord voice chat is open. If you would like to come in and talk about the music or talk about anything, say hello to the people, sign a few autographs, do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight. So I've checked the ILS frequency, 11095 into nav 11095, correct. And the VOR 1138 into nav 2. looking here for the final approach. UT, we need to be 2,800 feet by LBJ, 1,600 feet. Jedi. I think we're coming in around Jedi. Jasek Nealon. And after Nealon, we need to request a descent. It said, if air traffic control doesn't start descending you, one, you may not have done an initialization properly, or it could just be a glitch or whatever. But one of the things they said you can try doing is when you finally get to your last waypoint before you go into approach. So right here it still says flight level 41,000. But as we come to our next approach waypoint, flight level 22,000. Sweezy, we need to come down to 14,000. So if they're not going to start descending us, we need to start calling for our descents, and that may reiterate to air traffic control that we're coming in for a landing. All right. Yeah, and then Jedi, and we can see that on the screen up here. So we're coming in this way from Colorado. Of course, heading 210, and we're going to go to CWK. That is radial 243 from what? Centex at 1128. Yes. So then we're going to turn to 175 degrees and proceed down. Good morning, Hazardous.
Good morning.
You're awfully quiet. Good. Well, it's early. Good morning. Now it's the Kinneas and Hazardous morning show. Dun, 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 dun. All right, then we come in to LBJ. Let me look at that again. Jedi UT LBJ. Yes. Should we fail to hit the runway, and if we have to in the real world, if you had to go around, tells us we need to head for a heading of 175 at a minimum, and intercept the 222 radial from the CWK VOR and take that out to guards, climbing to 3,500 feet. So I've been playing your music all night, Hazardous, and having a great time. That was cool. I'm glad Laserbolt liked it.
Yeah, if you want some more, he just needs to let me know.
So what did you think about the group flight?
I didn't hang out for too long. I left shortly after they deleted my comment about running over a kangaroo on the runway.
No, they didn't delete it, did they?
Yeah, it disappeared. I'll
be darned. I ended up hitting them on... I don't think I actually did. But I botched my first landing. And I overran the runway. Ended up heading out towards, I don't know, looked like some swampy area. And could have been a tree, could have been a kangaroo. So I said, I hit him for you, Hazardous.
Yeah, I missed that. I left when you were just maybe about 10, 20 miles out from that first landing strip.
Well, I'm glad that you said that you might join for a flight one of these nights.
I'm going to need more practice. I'm not skilled enough to hang out with them yet.
Yeah, Paul, what? Not at all. It's open to anyone, and everybody has good and bad landings.
I have majority.
There's
subpar landings.
They haven't, maybe behind my back, like that Kinneas guy, man, he really sucks at landing. But they don't say it to my face, and, hey, it happens, So I don't feel bad. They're a good group of people.
You just got an error. Did you miss an ATC thing?
I did. Yeah, I get talking and not putting my full attention to the thingy, We go back up and find out where we are.
Did you rewatch that section of my stream from yesterday about how the game glitched out?
Yeah.
And
yes.
Lagged behind and screwed up?
Yeah, a weird ATC thing where they said, or somehow or another it said you did not have approval to take off.
No, take off to land.
Oh, to land.
Yeah. I followed all of the waypoints. I acknowledged everything that they asked me to do.
When we first encountered
perfectly.
Yeah. When we first encountered each other, that was the problem I was having in the 737 or whatever it was. Not on top of it being haunted or those being haunted, but I'm like, air traffic control is not taking me to the runway. So either I've screwed up an initialization thing or it's glitching out. But it would, okay, cancel your IFR, and then you'd have to try to set up with the airport again for a landing, and it was just, it's been a mess. And I have yet to really have it take me all the way down and do a proper descent.
Right. I would say, it's because you modified the flight plan. A lot of people will say that, you modified the flight plan.
But you didn't.
ATC, but I didn't, yeah.
Right. So, in researching that tonight, it threw out request your own descent. So right now, the next waypoint is Nellen, and it still says we should be at flight level 41,000. But in the very next section, as we come into a bigger approach, our arrival, it says we should be demanding and requesting flight level 22,000. And they said that by requesting your own descents could facilitate any logic problems with air traffic control, and they know that you're coming down. That's what it said. I'm going to put that to the test real soon.
Where did it say that?
Copilot Google or whatever, just on the internet. What's this?
It's never been like that. Is that something that's like popping up in this recent sim update, or what?
Yeah, I don't know. So I've been real cautious, and instead of being just zipping through it, coming in and going through the initialization parts and making sure the fuel is input, anything that I can input it, and getting my checklist all checked off, yada 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 yada. Yeah,
that's weird.
So I'm going to try that, because the last few flights it hasn't been bringing me down. I get top of descent. I thought that might have been a problem too, that you're not getting, so something not being initialized right in the flight plan. You don't have a top of descent, TOD. I'm trying to get my camera right up on that screen so you can see under Nellen, the waypoint, it says TOD, top of descent. Okay, right there, as soon as it crosses there, they should be descending you down. Another thing I need to try, I should turn on the lights again, is having VNAV set and see if VNAV will automatically begin a descent, and that triggers something too. So turn on the lights up here. I made things too dark and now I can't see anything.
You know, I need to just flat out get better at the PFD systems in these planes.
Oh, you will.
I have a hard time with majority of that.
You'll get there.
I'm the type like, just tell me where the airport is.
No, you got it. You learned
is, and I'll land there.
I think your lesson last night was transponder.
Yeah, I've never ran into that, but that's just because my I usually keep up on the maintenance on my aircraft, but
it really has nothing to do with that sometimes. I think it just toggles it on and off. It happens to me, and I don't think it has anything to do with a maintenance problem.
Mine was broken.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I could see how they can throw stuff at you like that just to like keep you on your toes.
Yeah. Well, now I can't find the damn lights. I can't see the lights, and I don't know where I'm clicking.
I think there's a flashlight function in the game.
I was trying to get that too. Aha, I have found it. So I'm going to do both those things. I'm going to, on my deck, turn on vertical speed, and pay attention once we cross that TOD, which is coming up real fast. If the plane will begin its proper descent following the information in our Garmin, it should call for or begin descent down to 22,200 feet. If they don't call within like 30 seconds of us hitting that point, I'm going to go ahead and initiate the requesting a descent to 22,000. Oh yeah, so transponder. The squawk. Sometimes it's off or it's standby. It can be switched into one of those. And all you need to do is turn it back on again. So squawking is, well, I'm flying through the air and you didn't need to know who I am or I want to talk to you. A bird will start will squawk. Squawk, squawk. And the code that they give you is your squawk code. So basically you're going squawk 5472 and you're squawking the code they give you. And everybody, when they hear that, they're like, oh yeah, that's Hazardous. That's his squawk. If you don't have a squawk, bad things can happen in the real world. Like, the worst case scenario, they'll shoot you out of the air.
That would be my luck.
Mine too. Or, let's say, if you know the squawk codes, so somebody's knocking on your cabin door, one of your VIPs has had way too much to drink and has become belligerent, and they're pounding on your door, and they're threatening terrorism and shit, you squawk a certain code, and it lets air traffic control know, I've got a guy banging at my door, and they start notifying everybody to assist you.
The, F-22 fighter jets to come in and flank you.
Don't worry about me, air traffic control. Take him out.
Don't kill me.
Wait. Yeah, wait. Okay, you're right. Yeah, I think that was a bad idea. I spoke too soon. It's our bro buddy thing. What?
Don't press that button.
I didn't. I'm not agreeing to this.
That song I made, quit touching my buttons. I feel like that a lot when I'm flying.
I don't think I've heard that one.
Oh, really?
No, that title is not coming to mind. Man, I've got a cluttered screen. I went crazy with turning on shit on the map settings, I guess. Whew. But I do see TOD in the mess, in the mix of all the mess on the screen. It is right towards the bottom. So we're just moments away from stuff happening or not. Little off top of the hour, 6 o'clock in the morning here in Colorado Springs, Colorado. An all-nighter.
All right, I'll send you this song.
What is it? Stop pushing my buttons?
The title is Please Stop Touching My Buttons.
Stop touching my buttons.
So it's written in the eyes of the airplane. So the airplane is singing this song.
Nice. That's definitely a different twist. Okay. Go over to Discord, try to get this downloaded and started before we hit that TOD.
It's a really silly song. Hope everybody enjoys.
Awesome.
It is on my YouTube channel as well in a album.
Right. You've got enough for a couple of albums now, probably.
Probably. It is song number 2.
Okay. Here we go. Please stop touching my buttons. And I might be doing all that stuff I talked about while the song's playing.
Hey there, Captain, it's me, your loyal flying machine. The one you poke and prod like I'm some arcade screen. Every time you climb aboard, I whisper, here we go. 'Cause you start pressing random switches like you're running a game show. You flip my beacon early, then forget my nav lights. You tap my autopilot like you're trying to start a bar fight. I'm begging you politely with all my circuits tight. Buddy, please stop touching things that ain't labeled flight. I've got systems, I've got feelings, well, sorta. And you're stressing every bolt from my nose to my empennage quarter. Please stop touching my buttons, Captain, I'm begging you. Half the things you poke aren't meant to do what you think they do. We're swinging through the sky with unnecessary stress. So please stop touching my buttons. You're making a mess. You slam my throttle forward like you're launching into space, then wonder why I wheeze and shake all over the place. You twist my knob so wildly I lose track of my own name, and somehow I'm the one who gets blamed when things go up in flame. You program my GPS with coordinates from last June, then ask why we're flying toward the surface of the moon. You toggle my fuel pump like you're playing jazz percussion. Buddy, that's not rhythm, that's a mid-air concussion. I'm trying to keep it classy, keep my wings held high, but you're making me question every ribbit in my sky. Please stop touching.
Pausing the song to say that they have directed me to come down. So, one moment. Coming down, setting 22,000. Light level change. All right.
My buttons, Captain, I'm begging you. Half the things you poke aren't meant to do what you think they do. We're swinging through the sky with unnecessary stress. So please stop touching my buttons. You're making a mess. Give me that trumpet blast when you hit the wrong switch. Give me that saxophone squeal when you call turbulence a glitch. Give me that bass line groan when you forget my gear. And the drummer hits a crash every time you say we're fine here. ATC calls, confirm altitude. You say, maybe? And I'm in the background screaming, I'm doing all the work, baby. I'm holding this whole flight together with duct tape and pride. While you're poking my cabin lights like a carnival ride. Landing time approaches, I'm sweating hydraulic fluid. You flared too early again. I knew it, I knew it. We bounce down the runway like a jazz band on caffeine. And you say, smooth landing, like it's the best you've ever seen. Passengers clap, but I know the truth. I'm the one saving your overconfident youth. You pat my dashboard proudly like you did all the work, buddy. I carried this flight while you pressed buttons like a jerk. Please stop touching my buttons, Captain, I'm begging you. Half the things you poke aren't meant to do what you think they do. We're swinging through the sky with unnecessary stress. So please stop touching my buttons. You're making a mess. So next time you climb aboard with that confident grin, just remember who's keeping all the passengers in. Treat me gentle, treat me right, and maybe, just maybe, I won't file a complaint with the FAA, baby.
Oh, Hazardous, that was fantastic. Still there?
Yeah, sorry. I mute my microphone when a song is playing because I don't want any noise.
Yeah, right. That was fantastic.
I rather enjoy that one.
I love how it's starting to really get aviation terms, not like you flared too soon or you did, you know.
Yeah,
I'm glad it gets all the aviation stuff
with a lot of the terminology.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm actually thinking about removing all the music from my standard YouTube channel and creating a secondary one. I just got to think of a name for it. And
I don't know that you have to remove it. And I think that there's ways that, let's say you create another channel and there's at least there was a way to link all your music to your other channel without moving it. So it goes, you can put it over there and create the playlists over there, but it's still accessing it from your base channel. So anyway, before you do anything hasty, definitely look on how to move playlists or whatever to other channels, or see if they've got any updated stuff about that.
Well, I would probably rather pull majority of it down anyway and recategorize it into different playlists and make it a bit more organized.
Are you able to access everything that you've created on SUNO? So if you lose one or...
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, well then great.
And I have them all local as well for the most part.
Oh, fantastic. Good.
I got backups on backups. But what would be really neat is to somehow create like an actual radio station.
Yep.
And then like, you know, you have experience in radio, so like you could do like fake commercials and stuff like that, and like be an announcer type figure where I kind of coordinate the music and stuff like that. So it'd be like a team effort.
Yeah. Oh, I missed an ATC transmission. They're asking me to come down. They're sending me properly.
16,000. Kin Sierra Victor India 5.
They just called 16. Yeah. I have played all of my back in the day I would make a lot of commercials. But this was all on the internet and yada yada yada, and I was always using clips, background music or noise from well-known pieces of music. And so almost every single one of my ads, in-character ads for Star Trek gaming, they all get copyright flagged when I try to play them, or I'd play a bunch of them for you right now to demonstrate just that. And I tried making sure that they were always in-character content in ads, or, you know, whatever.
We would have to definitely come up with a way to avoid that.
Oh, you've got it now, because SUNO does jingles. Yeah, okay, that was a joke. Yeah, SUNO can also do jingles, I've heard. And I've heard there's other, there's other AI out there like that do other tasks, not necessarily make the music, but radio-oriented tasks.
There's a way in SUNO to... so like if we wanted to make an ad or a commercial for something relative to, say, Microsoft Flight Simulator, what you could do is record the voice audio as like a MP3 or whatever.
Yeah.
And I can actually drag that into SUNO and build a jingle around that.
That's nice. That's a good way to do it. Yeah, back in the day, using it. Pardon, ATC. Yeah, that's neat.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5.
So let me I'll go ahead and
definitely be a team effort.
India 5 is at flight level 240, descending 16,000.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5, Houston Center. Radar contact. Continue to Susie.
Okay, now I'm going to play some crap. Whether it copyrights or not, I can cut it out. But it's always nice when you can get a celebrity or a musician to make a spot for you, and I would get things like this.
Hey, this is Brad from Brad Sucks, and you're listening to Kinneas on
Trek Radio.
Oh shit, what's going wrong with my throttle?
This show brought to you by Mikach. I'm replicating that.
Oh shit. We're about to stall. Oh shit. What's going on? Auto throttle's on. It's on FMS. Our nose is up. We're supposed to be descending. Holy crap. Sorry, folks. Temporary emergency. Anyway, those are like bumpers, and then here's for Trek Radio. I'm gonna just get zipped through some of these.
Trek Radio.
Trek Radio.
Do.
It's time to puff puff pass. You're listening to the 420 show on Trek Radio.
We got some more.
Dyson Sphere. Gigantic artificial structure designed to completely enclose a star. Discovered in 2294 by the USS Jenolan.
I forget how to use media player sometimes. I have all these, again, I mentioned the actual ads, but now I'm having a damn tough time finding them. I'll have to get back to you on those.
India, 5 contact Houston Center on 125.65. Good day.
125.65.
Wow, it's still going slow. What is going on? We're going to stall again. The auto throttle's jacking up. What's going wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Turn off the auto throttle. Try to increase the throttle. Holy shit, man. What is going on here? We need to be at least 14,000 feet. And then the next descent is down to 5,710. So let's just set it that low. I have no idea what's going on with the airplane. There's 5.8. Flight level change. I know what's wrong. Speed brake. I deployed the speed brake and forgot to put the speed brake, release it. That is the problem. So what does your day look like today?
Oh, just hanging out, chilling. Nothing on the books yet.
All right. I did let everybody know you're Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 3:30 p.m. MST.
You got to say it right.
How do I say it right?
Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 3:30 p.m. Mountain Time, every time.
Yeah, like that.
It kind of rhymes. I don't know why I said it that way. It's fun.
Because it's, yeah, radio. You're getting into the radio style. 6,600. All right.
Victor India 5, please acknowledge. Descend and maintain 6,600. Kin Sierra Victor.
Oh shit! Now we're overspeeding. Turn that auto throttle back on, I guess.
You're going over 300. Wow.
Yeah. I think it engaged the auto throttle by itself. That was part of even the plane. Stop pushing my buttons. Please stop pushing my buttons, touching my buttons. That was the that was the plane reacting to what I just did. You asshole, stop. Keep doing the wrong thing.
I'm having Copilot give me some ideas because I've had Copilot help me write a lot of the music.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of like knows what I've made and how I've made it and what my themes and all that stuff is, right?
Copilot is great.
So I've asked it, you know, give me some channel name ideas for like a YouTube music or YouTube radio style channel.
Really? So, hit me. Yeah, what's it been throwing out?
It's given me a lot of options here. A few that pop out, catch my eye, or
India 5 contact, Austin approach on 119.0. Good day.
Hazardous Runway Radio.
119.0 for Kin Sierra Victor India 5.
I kind of don't want to put hazardous in the name, though. I want it to be a little bit more like open-ended.
I'm digging what you're throwing out.
So I may, because all the names that that Copilot's kind of put out here are they start with the word hazardous.
We need to slow down.
Like hazardous skywave,
But
hazardous glide path radio.
but then you're going to have to create a channel for every genre of music that you create.
Right, and I don't want to do that.
Right, so
re-ask it.
K has it's YTK has your own station. KHAZ, yeah. Something like that. I know that's a little it doesn't tell the audience exactly what is going on, but they would kind of get the idea. It's K has radio. And in K has radio, then you can have the other stations, all as playlists.
So
here's your
Skywave FM, Flight Deck Radio,
as a playlist. Yeah, all these, and then in those the albums in the playlist,
or albums, or just individual songs, because a lot of my stuff, like, it's not like what's the word, like album friendly or album tied. So there's such a variance of songs that I've created that grouping some of these songs into quote unquote an album,
well, yeah,
necessarily like flow.
Well, playlists until you can have enough for an album, or just jam out a few more and make an album real quick.
Like I do have one album created that is 95% of it is like big band jazz, and it's called Swinging Through the Blue.
Nice. All the jazz stuff that like Same Runway, Different Lies, the duets now, and just anything that's got that jazz, I really like it. I did want to ask if you ended up making a revision of the Two Idiots in the Sky song, because it
well,
I still have
after I generated it and we listened to the first rendition, and then I made those comments that like the voices sound very similar, and then there was that last line that we wanted to change so they sing it together, right? I tried to change it and it didn't quite work out. So what I might do is just re-render it several times and see if each render changes just on its own without like changing anything, because the cues are already there. I think something just happened with the generation of the feature that it just didn't work out the way that we anticipated. So I had that plan, but I have not done it yet.
Okay. Yeah, I'm excited about that one, because lyrically I'm really enjoying it.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the song technically. It's just a few tweaks, a few minor things that I think just the general AI system should catch on its own.
Yes.
In my opinion.
I think so. I think that you're figuring out how to get the best prompts for it.
And luckily, once I generate a song that is in a perfect, say, song style or genre type, I can reuse that over and over and over and over again to make other songs.
You really nailed those 80s ones. Those really came out good.
I enjoy like I in my head I see it as like Miami Vice music.
Oh yeah, the Miami one.
I think I have some. And that's kind of where, like, I don't know if when I turned on your stream this morning, you were playing a song. I think it was like Neon Cargo Run.
Yeah, Neon Cowboy.
Neon Runway Cowboy?
Or just something like that. I'll check it in just a moment. I got to get this set for 2,800 feet. And a flight level initiated. Neon Runway Cowboy. Yeah, that song's exceptional.
There's one that's really catchy that I listen to periodically just as I'm sitting here at my computer. It's weird. I'm finding myself not really listening to like quote unquote real music anymore because I find it boring, bland, unimaginative, and lame. So like I've just been listening to the music I've created. Does the song title Skyline Freight Line sound familiar to you?
No.
So this kind of encompasses like some of that kind of 80s Miami Vice sort of feel, I think.
One moment, I are having a crisis. Always. It's always one crisis after another. Now it's speeding up like a bat out of hell. Approach mode did not take. And I'm speeding up. Let's try that. Ugh. I can try to do a dive. I screwed up earlier. I dove for it. I want to dive for it now. But the best thing to do here is do a go around. So I'm going to try to shoot back out for Jedi at least. Coon Tower and approach, missed approach.
Austin Tower, Kinneas Victor India 5 for miles north. Inbound ILS runway 18 right approach.
While I'm trying to figure my shit out, I'm going to play that song for you, Neon Runway Cowboy. Or play it for everybody.
Or the one I just sent you.
Oh, you did? Oh, let me stop this then.
sent you a new one.
All right. Hopefully she's on course. It doesn't look like she's following the flight plan. That happened last night.
Cleared ILS runway 18 right approach. Kin Sierra Victor India 5.
All right. Skyline Freight Line. Doing it again, not following. Son of a bitch.
Dust on the runway, sunrise glow. King air humming with the neon flow. Boots on, metal cargo, strap tight, tape saturated, engines warming up for the night. And a log arcs flicker like a desert sign. Guitar harmonics ringing on the dotted line. I throttle up slow with the country grin, cause every crate I haul's got a story within. Side chain pumping with the heartbeat thump. Gate and snare cracking like a tailgate bump. Brass stabbed hit as the wheels lift free. Quiet hits rising like a prophecy. I'm on the skyline, freight line, running cargo through the nighttime. From the red dirt fields to the neon shine. I'm a midnight move on the airline line with the sub-bass glide and a breakbeat mind. I'm flying every load till the stars align. Clouds rolled open like a movie scene. Cinematic lift in a glowing green. Auto pilot steady with a retro sway. Boom bap drum swinging in the country way. Take piss whispers through the radio call. Crosswing coming, better watch that stall. But I'm cool in the pocket with a pilot's pride. Every crate in the back on a long haul ride. Side chain breathing like a living thing. High hat swinging with a back porch ring. Brass stabs echo in the cabin air. Quiet hit shimmer like a southern prayer. I'm on the skyline, freight line, running cargo through the nighttime. From the red dirt fields to the neon shine. I'm a midnight mover on the airline line with a sub-bass glide and a breakbeat mind. I'm flying every load till the stars align. Silence hits, engines hum alone. A single guitar harmonic, like a dial tone. And the synths swell up, like a rising storm. Retro thunder, in a modern form. I'm on the skyline, freight line, running cargo through the nighttime. From the coast like glow to the mountain spine. I'm the neon rider of the airline line with the sub-bass glide and the breakbeat mind. I'm hauling every dream till the stars align.
Well, that was pretty darn good. I couldn't give it my full attention. Again, screwed up something and missed my ILS. So now I'm experiencing the same problem I had last night. Hazardous is normally after a missed approach, you need to, go over here and whatever, at least circle around and try again. And normally you just go to your deck there and click a direct to when you go back out and come back in. As of this latest update, once I've missed an approach, the autopilot fails to respond now. It won't latch on to a nav course. So right now I'm just kind of winging it, following the GPS lines on the map there. But I
is worried about the turbulence.
Yeah, she can blow it. No, sorry, passenger. I don't mean that. So I just need to return to one of these earlier waypoints. CWK, Susie, or Jedi. It doesn't really matter which one. But normally you just now hit direct to and go right to it, right? So as soon as I do that, it sets up the path that it wants us to lock onto. But if I turn on nav and autopilot, it's just continuing to fly forward. It won't respond to the autopilot. So I can try a different one. Bluey. Activate leg to waypoint. See if we can get it to activate this way. Okay. Nope. Nothing. Bluey. Direct to. And hold. Create. Activate. Yeah, that's a strange bug, sir. So all I can do is just activate the approach again. See what happens there. Come on, take. It's always something. All right, so it's not taken. So all I can do now is go to heading control. Equally. Or manually fly it. So that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to head back to one of these waypoints and try to come in again. Let's see if I get in the right altitude. Need to be back down to at least 5,000 feet. There's 5. Flight level change. Well, thank you for clearing me if I could get there.
Clear to land runway 18 right. Kin Sierra Victor India 5.
Yeah. So what do you like about your last creation?
All right, what was that?
What did you appreciate in your last creation?
The very last one that I made?
The one we just listened to.
I really like how catchy the chorus is. There's another one that's slightly similar that I enjoy the chorus a lot with as well. Let's see, so you just listened to Skyline Freight Line. There's another one called Freightline Texas Thunder. I don't know if you personally have heard that one.
No. Not ringing any bells.
It's inspired by Stevie Ray Vaughan and a little bit of ZZ Top.
Oh, nice.
Also a very, very catchy main chorus line. It's really quite enjoyable.
All right. When was this made?
God, a month ago.
Okay. Here we go. Freightline Texas Thunder.
Well, I rode out on the tarmac, sun beating down on my back. Got a load bound for the mountains, ain't no time for looking back. Engines growling like a wildcat, ready to jump off the track. Radio crackling warnings, storms coming in from the west. But I ain't scared of no thunder, I've flown through worse than the rest. When that freight line calls my number, I put my courage to the test. 'Cause I'm riding that freight line, Texas thunder, flying high where the brave ones wander. Got a fire in my soul and a storm to outrun. Pushing this bird through the wind like a loaded gun. Yeah, I'm riding that freight line, Texas thunder, till the job gets done. 30,000 feet and climbing, skies turning black as coal, lightning flashing like a spotlight, but I'm steady in control. Ain't no storm gonna shake me when I'm locked into my road. Cargo humming in the cabin, wings cutting clean through the rain. Every mile feels like a battle, but I'm winning just the same. Ain't no blues like the sky blues when you're flying through the pain. I'm riding that freight line, Texas thunder, flying high where the brave ones wander. Got a fire in my soul and a storm to outrun. Pushing this bird through the wind like a loaded gun. Yeah, I'm riding that freight line, Texas thunder, till the job gets done. When the night gets cold and the sky turns mean, I dig down deep in that place unseen. 'Cause a pilot with a purpose ain't afraid of the fight. He just leans on the throttle till the job gets done. Texas thunder on the run.
That one was really dang good too.
Yeah, I rather like that one too.
It's really impressive. Everyone gets a little bit more impressive. Not happy.
I often wonder how people would like that song I sent you the other night. That A Little Peace Would Save Us All. Has nothing to do with flying or video games. It more speaks to modern society and the things that we live through on a daily basis and sometimes ignore, you know?
Yeah, I played it the first half of the show.
Oh, did you?
And said the same thing. Yeah, this has nothing to do with it, but Hazardous likes creating all kinds of other good music. And not all of it's about flying. I was talking about just what we were talking about. Possibly creating a station or albums or either way. That you like a lot of different things. And and then
I'm not set in a specific genre. I like to experiment and kind of broaden the I guess musical horizon and expectations.
It was timed perfectly too when I synchronicity. So as soon as I started playing it, it was this beautiful sunset behind the clouds, shooting all this golden light everywhere.
Perfect.
It was.
Let's see.
I'm not sure what she's saying or what the error message is, but she's not happy about something. Oh shit, there's a tower right there. Not the best, but not the worst. Something's always got to go wrong. I was hoping for a perfect ILS landing tonight. No chance. No chance. All right, so bringing her in and going to wrap up this show. And again, the ones you can walk away from. So it wasn't the best, wasn't the worst. But again, boy, something's been going wrong. Every flight, I really need to get the approaches and the landings way more solid, because this is just downright embarrassing.
Austin ground. Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Taxi to the gate.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Charlie Tango.
I don't know if I've asked you this before. Are you there, Hazardous? I've asked you that before. Did you ever see Tron?
Like the cartoon stuff or like the movie that they made?
Any of the movies, the original or the ones following that?
I think I watched the first Tron movie and I thought it was really stupid and I didn't like it and never watched any more of it.
All right. Have you seen images from the later ones, like Ares, which is the most recent one?
No.
All right, but do you know the style though, right? Where you've got all these enhanced neon lighting up everything. The point I'm trying to get to is they have electric paint now.
Yeah, I've heard about that. That's
right.
actually older technology, but it's just starting to become common. I mean, they, I think developed that about 20 years ago.
So all of these lights on the runway and the taxiway lights, one, my eyes have a tough time with the judging the distances on taxi lights when it came to the turnoffs. My eyes didn't read the blue lights. They don't read them properly sometimes. And it's hard for me to make it out. And I would really look forward to, or would appreciate, if the airports would invest heavily in those type of paints for these runway experiences coming in at night. So it's unmistakably, I would see, solid blue lines. It's unmistakable where the turn is. And no chance of running into one of your lights or...
Well, and what they actually could do is, since there's like multiple airplanes, taxiing and things of that nature, they can designate a specific color for a specific aircraft.
That's cool.
So they can actually, tell the pilot, like, okay, your red line, don't deviate,
Right, so you're,
so other planes like follow the green line or follow the blue line.
And you've flown some of the bigger airports where they're, okay, take taxiway X, cross over to runway 21, cross over to runway 22, taxiway A, B, C, F2. Mm-hmm. And it's just, and you've got to read that back in the real world, and I don't know how they do that.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to be, even writing as fast as I could, it's so fast. It's like, please speak slower. Either way,
it doesn't work fast enough.
Yeah, lights that route you properly. So as soon as you land, it goes and it just stretches out your entire pathway in front of you.
Yeah. I've heard that they may do something like that, actually.
Well, then whoever does it is the most kick-ass person in aviation.
And they better not screw it up.
Nah, they'll get it right. If they do something like that, they'll get it right.
I hope so.
I have faith. I think it's going to kick so much ass. I would so much love it if the airports look more like Tron, the runways. And our planes, too. I mean, we've got these dinky little lights all over the plane, you know. It's hard to see airplanes, other aircraft when you're in the air.
Around like the leading edges of the fuselage and the wings and the tail. There were just like these really light neon kind of strips that wrap all the sharp edges. I think that would look cool.
And you do have like the red and the green light indicating which side you're on. But I mean, you could even go as cool as, you know how a car's got turn signals and they flash so that you know which way I'm going to turn.
Right.
There's a lot of aircraft up there, and with urban air mobility coming up and all these eVTOLs doing the same kind of thing, just literally putting, you know, these LED strips for your turn signals in the air so people know which way, what your intentions are. You could have color coordinations to even indicate I'm going up or I'm going down. We live in exciting times. All right. Well, I think I'm going to wrap it up there. Stick around, though, if you wouldn't mind, in the Discord. I'd really like to chat with you about something.
Okay.
All right. Folks, thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a wonderful night. Thank you for flying with me tonight and listening to all this great music and getting to hear from Hazardous this morning. And thank you again, all the Laserbolt people and everybody who's come in, and you and you and you and you. And we will catch you later today and tonight. I'll be doing some more. So thanks so much for tuning in. Catch you soon. Be prepared to get out of here. Right, get over here. Here we go. This was episode live stream number 405.
On my chest. Captain laughs and says, relax, this old bird's tougher than your ex. Runway heat waves blur my sight, sweaty palms on plastic lights. Tower talking in my ear, every word tastes like fear. I'm Kinneas, the Skydude, learning how to fly, dude, trying not to die, dude, somewhere in the clouds tonight. If I don't hit the wrong switch, if I ride out every glitch, maybe I'll be alright. Kinneas in the sky tonight. Slow, kid, pick a lane. Instructor sipping on his tea says you're fine, probably. Oh yeah! I overshoot the center line, heartbeat racing past the time, but when the wheels just kiss the ground, silence feels like the loudest sound. I'm Kinneas, the Skydude, learning how to fly, dude, trying not to die, dude, somewhere in the clouds tonight. If I don't hit the wrong switch, if I ride out every glitch, maybe I'll be alright. Kinneas in the sky. cloud.